Hey everybody, what's up? How are y'all? Happy Friday. How you doing? I'm super excited to be here with you tonight. We are live. It is that time of year where the veil is thinned. Come on into this beautiful portal that we're opening together to learn together. I've got the goosebumps. So I'm super happy you're here. Come on in, give me a like on your way in, share this, all that good stuff, of course. I'm loving the hearts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey guys. Oh my gosh. Wow, can you believe it is almost Halloween? It's just like so surreal, really, how things are going. And I'm super excited to be here with you tonight. How are you all doing, first of all? Let me know how you're doing. I'm excited you're here. Um, there is just like some crazy energies, right? Are you guys feeling them? Oh my gosh, they're like all over the place, and we're going to get a lot of guidance tonight. So I know I've been doing tons of sacred work myself, really trusting the intuition. How about you? Just really trusting my intuition. Yeah, let's see. Hi, awesome. It's been an amazing few days. Okay, great. Yeah, definitely lots of energies at play. And for sure, I can tell the angels, your guides are really wanting to wrap up a cycle for so many of us. Okay, it's just so big. So I'm super excited to get into this. Okay, so let's go. Today we have the ducks coming forward, and I want to be really transparent about what's going on here and the ducks that we've listed, okay? Because whenever I mention that we've actually listed the tricksters, hey girl, shout out to Shamanic Insights, and I want to tell you guys, first of all, we are losing some energies here. This partial lunar eclipse. Okay, we're losing some energies, which is amazing. Okay, because it's for us. And I love it because my girl Nicoletta and I are going to be going and doing a collab again. We're going to go live again. We're going to do it on Christmas. We're going to do it on Christmas, Nicoletta. We're going to do it on Halloween, you guys, around noon time. We're going to go live. We're going to do a collab. We're going to be on Zoom, and we're going to be talking about an oracle that's come in actually last week, a few weeks ago, right, girl? And it's called, it's inspired by the movie How to Lose a Guy. Yes, Christmas too. How to Lose a Guy in 10 days. We're going to be talking about how to lose these energies in 10 days, the vibrations, the frequencies, how to really prevent the loop. Okay, I think is really going to be. We'll just have to see. It's unfolding as we speak. So watch for that on Halloween. I'm super excited. Okay, we're going to do that earlier today, but it just didn't work out. And of course, that was divinely timed because it always is. So, like we said, let's go back to our animal wisdom. We have this beautiful animal wisdom, and I love how animal wisdom has morphed. Okay, I've been doing this for years. Okay, and it truly has morphed into a beautiful relationship with my angels and guides, and I love to bring it forward to you. Okay, because it's always so magical, and today is going to be just as magical, of course. This is the year of magic. So it's time to embrace the magic, okay? Especially since we're really in the thick of it, my friends, in the thick of the activation, the 44 activation, which is a collective energy affecting all of us, okay? It's affecting all of us in so many different ways. And what we're talking about here is kind of losing some energies that are affecting our divine masculine, because 2023 is really about your divine masculine rising from the will, from the solar plexus, the will, into the higher heart, which is all about unconditional love. So we're losing the warrior. Okay. I'm hearing I am the warrior. I'm dating myself, Pat Benatar. Hey. So we're losing that warrior spirit, but we're holding on to the wisdom and we're holding on to what we learned in all those lifetimes, okay, which for many of you, I know, are numbered, okay? I know many of you are old souls. I feel this with you every time, okay? So, ducks have come up before, and I love this because as soon as the duck came forward, okay, as always, I like to be super transparent. Okay, let's see. Oh, I understand. This is what is happening to me. Okay, fabulous. I love this. Okay, and okay, so I always like to be transparent. So what happened is I sat down to get animal wisdom. I was like, wow, here we go again. I'm feeling it's animal wisdom time. And sure enough, it was. And I sat down and I said, who's bringing in animal wisdom? As many of you know, I use my pendulum, okay? And I just simply asked, who's bringing in animal wisdom this week? And I know a lot of you think it's funny, but I truly do have secret handshakes. And so Archangel Raziel just showed me again. And yes, this message is sponsored by Archangel Raziel. So this is really ancient teaching for all of us, okay? The archangels always come forward to teach us. Always. All right. So thank you, Archangel Raziel, for that. Okay, so Archangel Raziel, I said, okay, let's go ahead and receive animal wisdom. And I sat down to channel, and I very quickly heard a song that I was very familiar with, I have to tell you. And the angels like to talk to me in song. Many of you know that. And they talk to you in song and numbers and synchronicities, so many different ways. And so I'm going to put my pendulum down. I'm sorry. It's just kind of like, but basically I was like, okay, are you sure? Because I was kind of laughing because it's a song I know from my children. So here it goes. Maybe you're familiar. When I sat down to channel, I heard quack, 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 cock-a-doodle-doo. Quack, 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 cock-a-doodle-doo. Now, any of you that have 20-something kids know that that is a song from The Wiggles. And actually, it is a story about Captain Feathersword. Okay. So I really love this. And this is actually more, this channel is actually really embedded in our message a lot more than you think, because basically the ducks have come forward for the 3 days of the opening of this portal and the 3 days after. So this is where the animal wisdom is. Okay. And we don't want to be heavy with our sword. We want our heart to be as light as a feather, right? And to remember our words during this time frame so that we can lose these energies that do not truly align with us, okay? That do not truly align with us. So I was like, whoa, that is so special. So if you listen, quack, 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 cockle-doodle-doo, on the 6th day, cockle-doodle-doo, time to rise, a new beginning. And this is really what was coming through. And is it ironic that this is all happening through Halloween? And then we're going to go live with that. How do I lose that energy in 10 days? So it's just really kind of synchronistically paired. If you follow the magic, I think it's pretty spectacular. Okay. And remember, as always, is happening for one is happening for all. So we all are getting these energies and it's influencing us in lots of different ways. Now, I want to be very transparent. We're going to invoke our duck today. And I love that the duck is another vibration like the crow of 639 hertz. So in the description box to this video, I did keep that healing frequency of 639 hertz because this is a frequency that you can play at night especially, because this is when some of the energies are kind of coming in to confuse many of us, because, you know, like we said, the veil is very thin around this time of year. So I want to remind you 639 hertz is the level of the heart. Okay, it actually activates your heart chakra, and it is known to release negative emotions that and allow you to and negative emotions which allow you to cultivate a balanced emotional state. It puts you in that theta state, okay, which when you're in that theta state, it is calm and relaxing. So this is a continuation of what the crow said. So I love that synchronicity because the crow came forward and really wanted us to listen to that frequency for 30 days. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, it's in the description box. You can put it on play when you go to sleep. And it really just encourages, it really just does a lot more than you think. Okay. So it's a beautiful healing frequency. All right. And we have 4 ducks that are coming forward, and we are going to invoke our duck. And that's the frequency, the heart center. But the 4 ducks that we're talking about today are really representing the trickster energies. Okay. So I want to be really kind of clear that we're kind of choosing the energies that we're losing. Okay. All right. I just put it on. Nice. Okay. So, ducks, I also want to mention that the ducks, and this is really coming in, there's something, first of all the ducks are male ducks. Okay. And all the ducks, there are a couple things that I want to tell you that are unique about the duck. Okay, first of all, the duck is the only animal whose feet, it's webbed feet, right? But they have no blood or nerves going into their feet. So this is how they can tolerate being in the cold water. They also have a really unique thing with their feathers is that they are waterproof. So this allows them to be sleek. This allows them to swim, okay? And ducks also have a time where they molt. Okay, and this is going to be very important to today's oracle because some of your ducks are molting. Okay, which is actually kind of a good thing because it's a good time for us to deal with these energies. Okay, so what does this mean? Well, first of all, when a duck molts, it's a very stressful time for them. Molting allows them to regenerate and renew their feathers. And in many ways, this is what's happening to many of us. Okay. A new feather, this is what's really interesting, is the feathers actually have blood going through them until they're fully grown in. I didn't know that. And so in a lot of ways, when ducks molt, it actually is referred to as blood feathers. And if there's any like if they endure an attack or should anything happen, they can literally bleed. I mean, it literally can become a wound for them. Okay, which is why during this time, flying is difficult for ducks. They also have increased anxiety because they literally fear the attack. Now, I'm bringing this up because this is the energy that's kind of coming in with this lunar eclipse. If you will, eclipses are times that are like saves in a game. Okay, this is really kind of what the angels have told me. They're like a save in a game. It is the time where the universe really goes out of its way to test you to see how much you have grown. So as soon as this oracle came in, there was a link to when the duck came in last time. So I also put that in the comments. You might want to check out that oracle because there was an initiation back in February. Okay, so back in February, the ducks came in and they talked about an initiation in the full moon of Leo. Now here we are in the lunar eclipse, full moon lunar eclipse. Which one are we in? In Taurus. Okay. So, we've got these animal energies, and I love that. The lion and the bull coming together. Okay. So there's this pattern, there's this time frame in between. It's been about 8 months. So if you go back to February, it can give you some clarity on the energy, on the initiation, the challenge at hand. What was your challenge for the 44? How are you stepping into your power and your imagination and unlocking and crystallizing and crystallizing some energies for yourself over the last 8 months. This is really what the Challenge 44 has really been all about. Okay. And so we've got this molting going on, and I wanted to tell you all the ducks are male. I mentioned that, and there was a connection to the last one. I told you that. The ducks are unique in that they have the webbed feet and the waterproof. Okay, I'm sorry. I just want to make sure I don't skip anything. They can also tolerate the cold water because they don't have that nervous system in their feet. Okay, and it was kind of shown to me also to share the violet flame. So if you're really feeling, okay, I can already tell you for myself, so for some of the activations that I've gone through over these past week, actually, since the 25th, believe it or not, I really had kind of a come to Jesus moment. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be transparent. I had a very uncomfortable situation happen, and I really lost my cool. And I can tell you what, it could have really spiraled. Okay. I'm really proud of myself that it didn't. I noticed the energy and I really kind of sat with it and I went into a forgiveness mode. Um, and I want to tell you that with the eyes of that shadow that came up, like really kind of taking a look because I was very disappointed in my behavior. I'm gonna just be honest. It would just like happened, and I don't know if you can resonate with this, but it just sometimes we just lose our cool, and it was a situation. It was a volatile situation, and I feel I was so kind of frustrated with myself because I could feel the universe was testing me and I did not go in the direction that I would normally ever go in. Okay. And so it was really heavy on my heart. But I very quickly saw, because of that, I saw a different perspective that I don't believe I would have noticed if that would not have occurred. Okay. So I'm grateful for that. But the message here is there is some energies that are kind of entertaining us and we can get lost in that spiral, and all energies are always for us, but your angels and guides brought you here because it's time to get the exit ramp out of this loop. Okay, yes, you can go around for another ride, but I'm really getting those of you that find this oracle, you're not meant to. Okay. You're not meant to go around for another ride. You're really meant to kind of bypass this level and keep going. Okay. So, with that being said, let's go ahead and take a couple moments to invoke our duck, which is that 639 hertz frequency to keep our heart activated, to keep our heart open and keep us, connected and pulling those frequencies to assist us, okay, as we go through this lunar eclipse. So it is my purest intention. You can close your eyes, you can sink into this, you can come back if you don't feel guided. This is up to you. It is always really quick to invoke our animal. And of course, it is always done with the highest good in mind. Okay, so it is my purest intention, angels of the highest light, to invoke the duck for all who have found their way here, for the highest good on all timelines, all dimensions, all realities. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, has this been invoked? Okay. They're showing me the triple handshake, which lets me know. And I know this seems maybe trivial, but I want to just say to you that because of these trickster energies are really trying to trick you. Okay. They truly are trying to trick you. They're trying to impersonate. I'm just going to be honest. Mine likes to come through as Archangel Haniel. So as soon as that energy tries to connect, as soon as that secret handshake tries to come through, I'm like, you must leave. Okay. So really trust your gut there's these energies that are just trying to entertain you. And why a lot of people wonder why. I want to tell you why. It's to keep you separated from your brilliance. Okay, it's to keep you from connecting to your individuality. It's to keep you from stepping into your true magic. Okay, it's to keep you from being limitless. It's to keep you from, because there are energies that want us to stay limited because it is of their best interest. Okay. Now, this is not fear. I'm not promoting any fear. You'll either resonate with this or you won't. Okay. But basically I'm just really have learned, and that's what the animals are here, the animals, the crystals, and the plants. We work with the power of the all on this channel. And that's because there are energies that are benefiting from the fact that we are not all ascending. Okay. And it's time, and that's been happening for thousands of years. Okay. But it's time for us to really start moving. And you may really feel this yourself. Okay. Because many of you are on the grounds crew of the new earth. Okay. And the new earth is all about the pillars of the new earth. You can check that out. I really talked about how the power of the all is in a beautiful oracle called the Pillars of the Earth. You can see it on my playlist. But today we're going to kind of sink into these energies and really focus on these days. We're already in it. So what are these energies? What are we meant to learn? What is everything that's coming up? I'm really excited to see the messages because we have 12 pieces of oracle here with us today. So I do know it's all about balance. Okay. We are going to go ahead and get started. Before I do, I just want to see, is there anything else, Archangel Raziel, collective message that you want me to share? Okay. Because I was feeling something, and I think it might be time for the violet flame prayer. Okay. That's what I'm getting. So we're going to do the violet flame prayer together. I have learned that I am, and this may be for some of you, that I am a voice catalyst. So when I do the violet flame prayer for me, just by setting the intention to do it for you, it also does it for you. Okay. So if you can sink into this meditation, or you can come back to it, or you can just bypass it. Okay. But we're going to go ahead and do this because it actually helps transmute the energies that are part of this oracle. So if you're new to me, I want to share this is coming up to share with you. My name is Michelle Christides. I am an oracle healer, which means that I do have a sacred space set up with our oracle today. And there are literally energies that are transmuted as we spend our time together. So I'm really grateful that you're here today, and your angels and guides brought you here in order to assist you by doing just that. Okay, so let's go ahead and sink into the violet flame prayer. It is my purest intention, angels of the highest light, to say the violet flame prayer for all who are here today, all who claim this healing, all who come into this space for the highest good of all. And here we go. It is my purest intention, angels of the highest light, to merge my energetic field on all timelines, dimensions, realities. Actually, I want to rephrase. Hold on. I want to rephrase. Angels of the highest light is also my purest intention to repeat the violet flame prayer for the energies that I was um, my previous intention as well. Okay. And then we add all who are here as well. So is that clear? All right. So sometimes you got to be clear. All right. May we get started? It is my purest intention, angels of the highest light, to merge my energetic field on all timelines, all dimensions, all realities for my highest good and the highest good of the all. Just breathe through, okay? As I tell you on the video that I share this, you should use your pendulum. And because I'm doing this for a group, yeah, We want to make sure that we're not going too fast. Okay. So just so you know, why is Michelle using her pendulum? There are a lot of energies being affected. Okay. It is my purest intention, Archangel Zachiel, the highest light, to direct the violet flame angels to cleanse, clear, balance, align, heal, seal, purify, preserve the energies. Preserve my energetic field on all timelines, dimensions, realities, for my highest good and the highest good of the all. Thank you, Archangel Zachiel. Thank you to the violet flame angels. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And this affects all of you differently. I am feeling like some of you, it's something. So just take some deep breaths. I like to do 6-5-4 breaths, which is in for 6, hold for 5, and release for 4. So if you feel called to take some deep breaths, hold and then release. I'm feeling it for some of you on the back of your heart chakra. These are energies that we're basically blocking right now, that are heavy on your heart. For some of you, I feel the heaviness on the shoulders, the heaviness on the front. Maybe you've had an experience like me in the last couple days where you it was unexpected for you as well. Okay. Okay. It's my purest intention, Archangel Zachiel, the highest light, to merge my energetic field with the violet flame. I am the violet flame in action in me now. I am the violet flame, to light alone I bow. I am the violet flame in mighty cosmic power. I am the light of God shining every hour. I am the violet flame blazing like the sun. I am God's sacred power, freeing everyone. I am a violet flame angel of the highest light. I step into service wholeheartedly with the purest intention of love and light for all. It is my purest intention that my violet fire will bless all who cross my path. On all timelines, all dimensions, all realities, for my highest good and the highest good of the all. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now, at this whole time, as I'm seeing, wow, so many energies right away are being burned off. There are so many energies that are trying to interrupt, they're trying to get in the pathway, trying, you know, to keep us from that rising of that divine masculine, the alignment between the divine feminine and the divine masculine, and it's just like how it's affecting us all in different ways, because some of us literally have a healed divine feminine and some have a healed divine masculine. And so this affects us in different ways, okay, as we're all unique and individual. But the violet flame prayer comes forward to assist all of us, okay? So enjoy that prayer, enjoy that. I hope if you felt anything and want to share, I would love that. Let's get into the oracle. Okay, we're going to be rolling the dice today. We've got a lot of different things happening. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started with deck number 1, 2848. And could we be talking about coming into your mission, pile number 1? You are my pink-eared duck. That's right. You're from down under, Australian, okay? And you are one of a kind. You're also called the zebra duck or the zebra teal, okay? What's really unique about these particular ducks is they have a very odd shaped bill, okay? It's squared off, and it's done that to evolve how it eats. It kind of eats like a whale. It scoops up and then kind of saves the stuff in between, okay? The pink coloring is right behind the eyes And what I got here is you are the ancestral healers. Okay, so those of you that chose this pile have stepped into what I call ancestral healing. Okay, which means that you're doing healing not just for yourself, but for your ancestors. And if you're as blessed as me, for your husband's ancestors as well. Yeah, it's a doozy. Okay, as I can hear him in the background. I've got the number 44 coming in for you guys. I've got what's really interesting is this particular duck. They like to feed in a head to toe style, swimming in a circle. And so, this is what this energy does. Remember, all of these energies are more shadowy energies. These are ducks that we're trying to lose, okay? So to speak. So this energy that entertains you, it makes you go in circles, keeps you doubting yourself, keeps you questioning yourself. Um, okay. And what's also very interesting about this duck is there's no molting going on with this duck. And I heard the word embedded. So this is really talking to me in so many ways. But before we do that, we have a couple more things coming through. I got the colors gold and teal for you guys. Gold because you've decided to take the activation of the 44, which is why I got number 44, where you go through your solar plexus and you dive down, way down into your Pandora's box, your treasure chest, the Earth Star chakra, and you do a lot of alchemy. Okay. So it's not just the color yellow, we're literally getting the color gold. You've been doing a lot of alchemy. And what this is doing is it's unlocking and crystallizing the Mer kingdom through the your eighth chakra, the well of dreams. Okay, so we have solar plexus, well of dreams here. I'm hearing that you have increased intuition and increased auditory sensory. Some of you literally will be able to hear some things. Okay, so don't be surprised. And every single one of these ducks also came in pairs with a meditation, attunement combo meditation. So that's my individuality. I do these things that are called, I call them attunement combinations. It's crystal and plant medicine coming together. And what came forward for you specifically was the turquoise and straggler daisy. Now, this is very shamanic, okay? It's affiliated with the Indians, okay? And it's a beautiful meditation. You can do it as many times as you need to throughout this time period that we're together. It is part of what I call my rosary structure, which is a class that I'll be teaching actually in November. So if you would like to find out a little bit more about that, about what I do there, then, let me know. I'd be able to share that with you. You can go to my website, Angel Insight, and check that out. Okay. 33 combinations that preserve your feminine energy. All right. So you might be interested in that. Now, also what happened here. Okay. Trickster energy. I talked about that. Okay. So let's go ahead and roll the dice. That is what we're dealing with here, my friends. Okay. Let's take you down here. I'm going to roll the dice. Oh, and I want to show you 2 different dice. Some of you are familiar with these dice. This talks about the now, what's coming in the 3D with this Taurus energy, okay? And this talks about the crystallization. And then the angels gave me a couple different things to chat with you about with your dice. Okay, so here we go. So you got the number 1 and you got the number 3. So because this one is less than this one, this means that there's going to be a shift to the right for you. There's a shift to your masculine energy. And this shift is all about the actions you take. And the difference here is the number 2, which always talks about collaboration, cooperation. Okay, so right off the bat, the angels are giving me a clue to give to you that it's time to collaborate with another person in order to really shift into balance, okay, to shift that masculine energy. So masculine energies are the actions that you take, okay? So feminine energies are the receivers, masculine energies are the doers. The whole point of this whole process is to get them in alignment so that they are inspired actions, which is co-creation with source, which really helps unfold you into your mission. Okay, so we also have the number 13 here, the number 31, which, really has to do with what, my friends? The number 4. So we've got those 4s coming in for you. Okay, so with that being said, we're going to go, and also the number 13 always talks to me. There are certain things that talk, right? And I talk a lot about on this channel that are specific to me. So number 13 talks about a pearl. There's an irritant and there's renewal needed. And in this case, cooperation and collaboration is going to assist you. So for many of you, it could just be going and clicking on that turquoise straggler meditation. Straggler Daisy meditation, which is all about recoding subconscious scripts. Okay, so these so far we're getting it's these subconscious scripts that are the ones that keep us turning and turning in a circle. And this is why we have a shift to the right for you, because if we have only one, or if we only have the divine feminine receiving, and we don't take the proper inspired actions, okay? Not that you're doing anything wrong. It's just that's what can keep our boat twisting and twisting and twisting, and we really never get to the destination, okay? So the angels wanted to come in and talk to you about this, all right? So we've got pile number 1. Roll the dice. Yep, shift to the right. We talked about. So we've got the Keepers of the Light Oracle coming to you. So look at this. We said collaboration, and the Keepers of the Light Oracle is always talking about the collaboration, the meeting in the middle of 2 different people, okay? So that's going to be something. And then we've got 2 by 2, love connection, okay? Now, a love connection can mean lots and lots of different things. It can be a project you're working on. It can be a person. I feel like it's a person, okay? And then we have number 3, the Ascended Masters. So we have pile number 3, the Ascended Masters, and look at this, 3 by 3. So I've got the color, and I wrote down the color, orange and pink, which leads to coral and coming into balance, okay? Coming into balance on those subconscious scripts. So I'm feeling the heat right now because there are energies that are really mad that I'm sharing this with you, because the coral really speaks about the network, the network of your nerves, okay? The nervous network, the patterns of reaction. And when you focus on those subconscious scripts, my friends, you whiten the coral, which means that you kind of kill the network. And this is a good thing, okay? This is a good thing. Yes, I feel it on the back of your heart chakra. Okay, girl, I'm so happy we could block those energies for you. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and start with the first one. Okay. Oh, no, we're going to start with the crystals. Forgive me. I'm like all over the place. Let's start with crystals. We're going to do a little shuffle, find out the energy. Yeah, magnetite and pyrite. Magnetite and pyrite, number 66. Look at this, 44, 66. We've got the Ascended Masters here. You're definitely on the Ascended Master path. You probably are finding, and this is really talking about the vibration of silver and gold. Okay, this is silver and gold, really talks about this relationship. To me, really talks about soul family, talks about balance. Of course, it talks about balance, and allows you to pull energies to you, okay? So these are abundance generators, all right? That's what magnetite and pyrite is. They do pair with barley, okay? So think of all the wonderful things that you can do with barley. It's something that you can you know, make beer with. Okay. I know that's hops actually. So, all right. But you know, it's a great food. So look at here on the bottom, we've got number 51. We've got zinc site. Okay. And this is I can see your angels, they're surrounding you. Okay. I feel that energy. They're all around you. There's a shift. So it's like shift into oneness. This is really what's being called shift into oneness. Okay. And so as we're looking at this love connection, as we're coming into balance, as we're renewing, how can we keep our perspective open? How can we keep our heart open and see things from a different point of view? Okay. So the energy specifically, look at this. I love this. The difference between the two, 51, 55, already is a 4. Okay. So there's another 4 there. We're talking about your structure. We're talking about a double shift. We're talking about this overdrive energy. This has really been coming in. We started talking about this last week, and we have so much oracle coming forward. Starting with that oracle I told you with Nicoletta, how to lose a guy based on how to lose a guy in 10 days. We've got a couple inspirational I really am so excited to kind of dive into these series of 5 oracles inspired by different movies and music. And it's all about helping you to step into your crown, really starting to understand as we're moving through this 44, as we're kind of the universe is going out of its way to see, has she or he learned through this challenge? Is it time to present you with your gift? It's also a reminder, those of you on the Ascended Master path, that we continue into the next challenge. We continue into the next evolution. And so as we are wrapping up one challenge, we're already beginning to lay down the framework for the next challenge. Okay. And this is what this has been highlighting. This is what this 55 is talking about, this overdrive. And I know that sounds kind of scary, but actually it has a lot to do with the movement and the momentum you're getting in the 4x4, okay, in the 44 challenge. You're getting a lot of movement happening. You're really starting to use your imagination, your power. You're getting a lift off. And the 55 is really going to be talking about, it pairs with Daisy, which is always, people talk about it. You think about it, in my mind's eye, I'm seeing it. They're plucking. Are you plucking a daisy? Does he love me? Does he love me not? When I'm saying this can come away with another person. This can be with source. This can be with a project. This can be with a boss. This can resonate in several different ways. It's all about not worrying about what others think. It's an inside job, stepping into your crown and knowing that you have everything that there is to offer. This is all about seeing with your heart, having vision with your heart, not based on what others think, but based on who you are inside. Alicia says, I keep seeing 1551 yesterday, and everything you say fits. I hear 10 decibels. I hear 10 decibels more than the average human. Wow. Okay. You've been doing ancestral work for years. Yeah, girl, I hear you. At least 2 years, right? It's like we're stepping. I mean, it's been longer than that, but like spiritually speaking, at the forefront for a couple years. Okay. So just really take a look at this beautiful vibration. You've got these pillars of light around you. You've got these authentic energies that are surrounding you. And do you see? It's kind of like there's this camp, and I do see these little pockets. Do you see these little pockets of a little bit darker energies? Okay. But it's like, what I'm getting here is you're just fully, like, there's this crystallization. You're fully surrounded by your angels, by your guides, and there's a shift that's going on in your structure. Okay, look at this. It's like happening from the inside out. This is what's on bottom, but this is what I'm feeling is coming for you. Okay, what I mean is there's a big shift in your energy happening. Now, as I'm saying that, there's this red and blue energy, okay? This red and blue, fire and ice energy, okay? So with that, what I'm getting, with those angels surrounding you on bottom with that zinc site, how can we have maybe use the violet flame? How can we maybe you're using? I know I use a lot. The angels, we use their archangel fire a lot for different situations, and maybe this is something that you also, if not, this might be something that your archangels are stepping into. Okay, this fire energy, and then the ice is really kind of unfolding and freezing and crystallizing the waters within you. Okay, so this is definitely reminding me of that scientist. There's a scientist that did that study, right? And they talk to water and then they look at the microscopic parts. This is a lot what's happening here. So, this self talk to yourself, okay? Crystallization of the Mer Kingdom. That's what we're getting here, okay? For you guys, stepping into your power, crystallizing the waters in the Mer Kingdom, okay? Because remember, we are everything. So if you just accept that you most likely had some sort of siren energy at some point, somewhere in all your lifetimes, okay? We are everything, not just unicorns and ponies and rainbows, but we're also some of those dense energies. We've experienced those. And those are the subconscious scripts. Those are the things that we cannot really believe about ourselves. And those are the parts of ourselves that we leave behind. But this is why your angels and guides brought you here, so that you can go into those shadows, capture that fragment, okay, and make it part of you. All right. And this is and for some of you, this is not about your some of you, this is angelic fragments. Okay. So I want to be clear that for some of you, it is not soul fragments, rather angelic fragments, okay, which are different, which are different. All right, so let's go ahead and look at this Keepers of the Light. What is this love connection all about for you, pile number one? Okay, so we've got faith, we've cut to faith. Look at this well of dreams. Look at this golden and silver energy. Okay, this is really talking to me. And look at how we have, this is what the well of dreams does. Whenever you see this, this is what I've learned is depicting the well of dreams. So I see this golden energy. I see this silver white energy here, but I also see, look at this. It looks really like that square, okay? And isn't that funny? That's what we're talking about. And we talked about a turn to the right. So we talked about a turn to the right when we go into the balance in the crystallized form, okay? And what I love about that is what's being presented here is stay calm, trust in yourself and others, see the light in the world, be in your authenticity. She does have herself cloaked, okay? She's preserving her energy. She's holding a vibration in her heart center. Do you feel it? Okay, she's very centered, and the eyes show that because the eyes show what the soul is thinking. So there's this authenticity in your heart center. You've been working on, like I said, you've been working on these alchemy, and it's changing this structure. Okay, it's changing the structure from the inside out. From the inside out. On bottom, we started with the Miriam, okay? So this is really showing me back in February, are you dealing with what I like to refer to as the twin within, okay? These energies within you. Like for myself, I know that this energy that I'm referring to for me is like this inauthentic masculine energy, the one that makes me chase, the one that makes me do, because I feel like what I'm trying to say, I want to shape shift for others. This is something I've learned. I want to do more for others than myself. Okay. So as I've been unfolding, I've really been dealing and putting peace, peace in the valley. Okay. These lilies are really talking about the death, really kind of choosing who you want to step up and to be. Okay. So there's this sacred vision. Choose to forgive in order to heal. See the light in all. Remember that love has no boundaries. And when we're saying that, we're also talking about these darker energies, and these darker energies are leading you to this unfolding. They're taking you through this, past this thorn, into the unfolding of what's happening. They lead you to the brightest lights. Okay. So, in a lot of ways, you're co collaborating with your higher self, and those energies, this energy, which you have increased intuition about, by the way. It's like, I feel you're aware of this energy. I do. I feel you're aware of this energy. And, you feel the trickster. You've done some alchemy. You're feeling, but look at, I've never noticed this before, but you see the roses, but in the background, you see in the background, I'm seeing hibiscus. Now, hibiscus pairs with green aventurine, and hibiscus always talks about unlocking pockets of anger. So, has there been a recent volatility? Something that's come up, something very triggering. This is coming up so that you can learn from this energy. Okay. So, really, really, really be kind to yourself. Okay. So let's see. Shamanic insights. I've got a lot about angelic fragments returning also in today's reading. Ooh, girl, I love that. Okay. So let's go ahead and look. Now, if you don't know, Nicoletta and I were actually only half of 4 of the Pillars of the Light retreat in Texas. We still have room. We're so excited. We have 10 people coming to our retreat. We've got room for more. So if you'd like to go, we would love to see you there, because Commander Ashtar is calling you to action. There is a structure that you're meant to go out and seek. This is a masculine energy. This is authentic for you. There's a structure that you're aligning to. Take charge, lead by example, walk the talk. Okay. And I love how this is paired with faith. So how can you have faith? Hold on, let me fix my lighting here. How can we have faith? Look at all this blue energy. Okay. Look at all this blue energy. Look at how the throat chakra is definitely, I don't know if that fixed that. Look at how that throat chakra is definitely being highlighted here. It's definitely like this collar, okay? And there's this, almost this elfish kind of, I feel like this elf energy here, which is really interesting to me, okay? So let's just keep going. All right. So, what is the Keepers of the Light? What is this love connection all about? Well, definitely we said keep your ears open. Maybe since this last new moon 2 weeks ago, if you've noticed an increase in your hearing, an increase in your receiving. Okay, I see that you and look at all these fall leaves. So it's just like as things are falling off, it increases your ability to receive and to hear. This is really what I'm feeling here. So, Ceranos says, life force. Of course, always, I apologize. I don't say things right. Okay, but my heart's in the right place. Okay, so he's coming forward. This, again, is almost like that Peter Pan energy. And it's really calling you to work with this shadow. How can I play with this shadow? Now, when we play with the shadow, it doesn't mean we leave with the shadow. Okay, it doesn't mean we embrace their energy, but we do learn from their energy. So I told you I had this uncomfortable situation, and really right away, I was able to kind of see and twist the perception. What am I meant to learn from this? And really kind of sink into that energy. And then that allowed me to see things from a very different perspective on how my energy perceives other energies. I, like many of you, am an empath, and I've realized in so many ways how a lot of times how I'm really feeling other people's energies. Okay. And so that's what I've been learning a lot about. And I have a feeling that this might be something that resonates for you as well. And the hardest part is we don't understand what's ours and what's theirs. Okay. It can be very confusing. And so this is where we have this collaboration with another. And in fact, what happened for me, this is coming up with purpose. What happened for me is I was able to kind of go into how that other person was feeling. And, I'm not going to get emotional, but I could because I had really no idea that that's kind of um, the messages I was telling myself about how they were feeling was not the same as what I was shown from my angels and guides. And it really changed my perception. Okay. In a big way. So let's go ahead and see how is this going to affect. What is this where you've got Dharma unfolding? There's that, look at this. There's that pink and that orange energy. There's that whitening of those subconscious scripts. Okay. There's this heart centered, look at structure, heart centered structure here. You've been really doing a lot for others. Okay. I can feel that. I'm getting with the eyes, I'm hearing hazel. Okay. I'm actually even hearing witch hazel. Okay. Which for some of you is it's an astringent, right? So it's cooling. And so, in a lot of ways, you've been bringing the ice, you've been cooling some of the situations for others. And what you're not realizing is sometimes in these moments, you are in a way, um, your body, okay. I just want to check in. I just want to check in with Archangel Raziel. I don't want to get off track. Am I focusing on the body here with pile number one? Is this where we're going here for pile number one? Yeah, I can feel it. You're meant to learn more about how your body is perceiving that situation. Okay. For many of you, this is with your children, this is with your significant other, with a family member. For some of you, it's a healing practice. And it's just like you've been confused. Like, what are these energies? Okay. And so, this is all about this Dharma unfolding. Okay. Because you've been really putting yourself, I'm not going to say above others, but as you've been healing, it's been affecting many, many others. And that's because you are my ancestral healers. So as you've been healing yourself, you're also healing what many will refer to as the curses that affect your ancestry. Okay. So, and as you're doing that, you're unwinding, so to speak. You're unwinding. There's a whitening happening to those reactions. Okay. Those reactions. You've probably noticed a big difference in your behavior towards others. I want you to give yourself a pat on the back because it is like really huge to be able to change your emotional behavior. Emotions is something very challenging. But we're noticing that those of you, the shadow walkers, those who do the ancestral, those who deal with these heavy, dense energies, those who are earning dharma by putting themselves on the line for the greater good of the all, is this is not only causing a whitening for you, but it allows others to kind of see the change as well. And that is what promotes this like fire. Do you see this fire in the background? It's like this reaction. I can feel the energy of this well of dreams here. Okay. I love it. So this is really kind of going with what we were talking about. Remember that you are on path. Take one step at a time. Okay? Take one step at a time. Many of you on this path, okay, I know you're blinded, confused. Oh my gosh, you have had so many renewals, right? Oh my gosh, so many deaths, so many restarts, so many things that you've built and then you've been let that go, come back, do something else, let that go. different things. And that's because you're constantly evolving and you're doing this for yourself and you're doing this for your ancestors. And really, you're making such a huge difference because as we look at this pan on bottom, okay, as we look at this pan on bottom and playing with the shadows, I want you to remember who is Pan always going up against is Captain Hook, okay? And so there's these energies that are trying to hook you, okay? Hook you. And in fact, I'm hearing tick tock, okay? Which is very interesting. So maybe there's some inspiration in Peter Pan actually for you. Again, I'm feeling that heat energy. It's like it doesn't want you to listen to that, okay? Because I'm getting like this lost boy energy. Okay, I'm getting this lost boy energy, but by showing up in service for others, it's really doing so much more for you. It's creating a new heart centered structure for yourself. Okay, and you're rooting into that. And look at this, the epitome of what we're talking about, Lord Ganesh. Look at these masculine energies. This is the energies that you are aligning with. Okay, so we've got this Dharma unfolding. And what is this going to do? Lord Ganesh, it talks about infinite abundance. Obstacles are being removed. Spiritual support and connections are increasing. So it's like, look at this alchemy of the crown. We were talking about that with your canvasite and apophyllite, stepping into that crown. Okay, so it's like this overdrive. These energies are really kind of coming at you, but what you don't know, it's allowing you to unfold from the inside out. Okay, Lord Ganesh works a lot with like this mouse energy. Okay, this is what I'm thinking. He actually rides a mouse, and this is all about cleanliness. So maybe your collaboration, maybe there's a collaboration with another healer, is what I'm feeling here, because what I'm seeing here with your trident, this is what's really at the focus here. The trident refers to the big three, okay? And as you step into this unfolding, as you ascend from your masculine ascends, from that will, from the things that you are capable of doing into this unconditional higher heart chakra, okay? That is the point of really a lot of the energies that are unfolding. You step into the pink, right? And this elephant energy, it really sparks the memory, all right? And I'm seeing this trident here, okay, in the crown being emphasized here. And the reason I'm seeing, look at this green energy back here, okay? And what this is all telling me, there's just so many things that are coming through here. But first of all, what this is telling me is there's like this is alignment to really the trident, to really getting it out of your crown, okay? Because in aligning it, I like to look at the trident for many is like this. It's blocking us from being in our crown, in our queen or our kingdom, ruling with grace, ruling with gratitude. Okay. So it's like when we don't have clarity, when we don't have vision or focus, what happens is we're in our mind a lot. We're evaluating the details over and over and over. And this is how we stay in the hive. This is how we stay in the cell of the hive. Think of the bee. That's what's really kind of talks about Mu, okay? That house of Mu, that elemental energy really focuses on the hive. And we're looking to go beyond the hive, okay? We want to get out of that cell. We want to free you from that, free you from working on that gold, like the honey, the money. We want you focused on infinite abundance, okay? Which is what? Relationships, spiritual blessings, experiences, okay? It's so much more than just money. How about just like the magic, okay? These little beautiful things that unfold, okay, in front of you. And so as we talk about Lord Ganesh, which is this masculine elephant energy, I'm being reminded that the ancestry of the elephants is always led by a powerful feminine energy. Okay, so your very powerful feminine energies. This is all about your masculine energy coming out of that warrior pose and really going into this unconditional love because you've learned so much from boxing those shadows. It's time to play with that shadow and really allow it to lead you to the experiences that you deserve. Okay, to the experiences that you deserve. So let's go ahead and see, what do Ascended Masters have to say here? How do they want to help bring you into balance? How do they want to, what is the catalyst to the divine feminine? What is the insight that's going to come in? What are we going to receive to bring us into balance, to allow that masculine to rise? This is what I'm feeling, okay? This is what I'm feeling. So right away, the very first part, the number 36, 369, we talked about using these numbers, 639, okay, the heart chakra activation. But we also have 369, which is all about that, all about your gut, okay? It's all about that solar plexus. I love this card because as everything is going wrong around him, he really focuses on himself. He focuses on being impartial. This energy takes actions to plant the food. There's this huge war going on. This is an epic story of the Mahabharata. And this particular character, he can't pick sides. It's too stressful for him. So he hones in on his own individuality and he decides to plant the crops to feed all the people. He decides to focus on the nutrition. He decides to focus on keeping everybody in balance by getting their nutrition. Okay. So, how can you be impartial? How can you not worry about what's going on around you, all the energies that are happening around you, and really stay focused on the energies that are coming up for you to step into, to step upon, to get that rise that we're looking for? Okay. He's got his hand. Look at all this golden energy. Look at all this alchemy. We said we're going down, we're getting this golden energy. Okay. I definitely feel it. You've been working with these ancestors. So I'm feeling here. This is that red and that white. We're working with the ancestors. They're taking you down to alchemize, to step into your authenticity, getting rid of all those shadows that don't serve you. Okay. You are super dedicated. You are blinded. Okay. You're building something. Okay. You're a master builder. And it's like you're walking the path. You're taking it one step at a time. And it's like you're feeling your way in the dark. And this is why you've been led here, because there's this crown activation. There's this spark in the dark. I can feel it so much. There's a spark going to happen. Something's going to come through. That's the insight. Your heart is just going to know, okay? You're just going to know. Make sure you stay grounded, because when you're in your mind, it's harder to receive those insights. When you're in your mind, you're paying attention to all the details. When you're focused on like the squirrel energy, okay? Gotta find my nut, gotta find my nut, gotta find my nut. What happens is you might be collecting, but you're not getting the insight onto which ones are best for you. Okay. And this is a lot why you're blinded, because if you weren't blinded, it might cause even more. Okay. It might cause even more. Now, on the other side, I've seen it twice, and we had the number 13. So we cut to this twice now, and this talks about your potential. Okay. But it also talks about greed. This is a vibration. Okay. And what we're talking about here, keep seeing all these gold. I keep seeing all those gold and these reds for you. Okay. These reds, these golds. And it's really about rooting in. It's really about letting the dense energies that are happening in the background to really subside and to really keep focused, okay, on where you're going. but we don't want to be pushing ourselves, okay? Is what I'm trying to say. We don't want to push, we want to pull. And so it's all as you're being pulled back, you want to be really open, keep your heart open about where spirit is propelling you, okay? Because that's what I'm feeling. This is a pullback to renew that irritant, to get that pearl, which is the backstage pass for you to journey with others, okay? The pearl is literally earned in this dedication. And many times the pearl is given to you by your ancestors, okay? Some of you are even earning the black pearl. I was feeling that very much here with Lord Ganesh. The black pearl, which is from the Red Sea, which is all about suturing medicine people, if you will, to suture the separation. Wow. It's pretty big. Pretty big. Okay. So let's look at our last card. Yeah, there it is. That hearing. Okay, it's right in front of you. In fact, I am getting this is your platter. Okay, so this is really interesting because I did a toad oracle, and there was some of the energies were leading you to the silver energy to present something. And I feel like this is going to resonate with some of you, that you were able to traverse through some energies, and now what's being presented is the ability to hear, the ability to be in tune. As I see the number 34, it makes me think of lots of things. The very first thing I hear is sweetness. I always think of Walter Payton. But what I'm getting here in the chakras is this balancing your feminine and masculine energies. And as you bring yourself into balance, you unlock the magic within you. Not only are you more in your authentic state, but you're able to hear your own higher self. You're able to hear your guides. You're able to have an expansion in your connection. Okay. And in a lot of ways, I feel like many of you are in this in between. Okay. And so there's some frustration happening for you right now because you're in between, you're integrating these energies. Okay. So what the Ascended Masters want to do is they want to inspire your divine feminines to bring yourself into balance. Okay. So let's make sure we don't let the ego. We want to collaborate with the structure so that we can integrate these energies. Okay. We don't want to be so stuck in our laurels, so stuck on what we do that we're not open. Okay. We don't want to kill the ego, my friends, but we want to be rooted. Okay. We want to be open. We want to understand that collaboration is huge, especially with those on the Ascended Master Path. You know, it's one thing to be a master. It's another to open yourself up to be the student. You see what I'm trying to say? All right. Nicoletta says, I do believe our spiritual journeys accentuate after a parent death is because the ancestral stuff comes to us from them. As long as they're still alive, they act like a shield between us and karma. That very well could be. Very well could be, my friend. Look at the very first card. Look at the first card. Are you kidding me? Be loyal to yourself. This is meant for you, my friends. This is like I told you, your angels and guides brought you here because this is the end of a cycle for you. Okay? This is the end of the cycle. This is a masculine energy coming in. Source is coming in full force to assist you in all ways. Be loyal to yourself. Keep your ears open, okay? Allow yourself to collaborate with the energies. Beautiful. That is so gorgeous. These elephant energies. And I love that their trunks are very similar. Oh my gosh, that's so gorgeous. Okay. And then 20, look at this. So we're ending, I told you, it's just reinforcing what we told you. Thank you, Ascended Masters. We're ending a cycle. Spirit is coming in hardcore, okay? They are coming in hardcore. And then look at this. We're recognizing the sacrifice that you made. This is bringing you onto your mission, okay? This is very fast-moving energy. I'm thinking of that that silver and gold. I'm thinking of that pyrite energy, magnetite and pyrite energy. Okay, and this is what this collaboration. Look at this is the two collaborating with spirit to bring you on your mission. This particular character in the Mahabharata story talks about the sacrifice that he made for the woman that he loves, because the woman that he loved really wanted to have um, a child of the throne, and so he allowed. It's like soap opera. He allowed his love to marry his father, and he never married. He became a warrior, and he became a strong leader, and in the end, this is all about making choices. You don't What really is coming up here is like many times we make these choices where we sacrifice ourselves for others, and it's like we don't have to do that. Spirit is letting you know that the sacrifice, and we're going to actually talk about the sacrifice in just a moment, that the sacrifice is not needed. Okay, that we don't have to give of ourselves in order to receive. And this is related to those subconscious scripts. This is this fast moving energy. So don't block yourself off. Okay. Don't block yourself off. Keep your sword in your sheath. It's not about the fight. It's about receiving. It's not about fighting these energies, okay? Because there's this energy that's coming in and it wants to elicit the fight. But that's how you feed me, Seymour. That's how you keep the energy going. This is about integrating the energies, making it part of you, understanding that you are everything, and that shadow and the wisdom and the renewal is you have the ability to renew it and to lacquer it like the pearl and to create something really beautiful out of an irritant. It's really the same thing. So be loyal to yourself, and it's not about giving of yourself like that. It's about stepping into service, okay? It's about stepping into service. It's about honoring yourself first. It's kind of like when you're on the plane. It's like before you when the I'm getting the vision of like you're on a plane and it's like shift happens, right? And shift happens. And what's happening is like the masks fall. You put yours on first before you help others put on theirs. Okay? And this is really what this is talking about. I mentioned before that this is that I created a sacred space. The reason I learned to do that is because I learned that I was taking on energies. It's just what my soul does. As much as I wanted my will to do something else, my soul is all in. And so I collaborated with the angels, with my guides, on how to create a structure where those energies, I don't take them on and they turn into all these physical things for me. So this is what we do. I do it every oracle, and that's how I know I transmute energies, because I go through this whole series of events after I get off of oracle. Okay, we're literally transmuting while we're on here. How can we let go of all of that and really just sink into the beauty, to the experience of life? This is the magic. This is the magic. This is the gift, the beauty in the experience. Okay. The things that we learn as we walk on our path, there's that gold and teal energy, my friends. Okay. This is that path of alchemy that you're walking. So beautiful. And look at all these energies popping up. I'm going to refer to these as this glimmer energy. Okay. Look at all these like little energies, little things popping up, little blessings, little things that you see, feel, hear, taste. These the things that you take through your senses. This is what your ascended masters want you to know. It's not about coming here to get a good job, to take care of your family, to do all this, do all that. This is something that everybody told us that we should do. Really, we came here to have experiences. Many of you in this pile have had some really negative experiences. I see them in the background. You've really had to shape shift. You really had a lot of rocky, cloudy moments, not really sure if you were going to find your way. But that is exactly the ingredients that allowed you to walk this path to begin with. So when you look at the beauty, when you collaborate with the shift and see the magic, when you understand that, when you go full circle and you understand that those moments actually enrich your life, man, that's mastery, my friends. That is mastery. And you know what's so crazy? Let's do it. I have full blown goosebumps. Are you ready? 10 plus 20 is 30, plus 25 is 55. What? Wow. Wow. That is so crazy. I love it. Okay. And I'm feeling like I feel like the Ascended Masters want me to read one of the things from the Mahabharata. So I'm just going to choose which card real quick. That's what I was feeling too. Okay. I was feeling this since the moment I pulled it. We're going to read this from the Mahabharata so you can be familiar with this character, because this character is the center point. This is exactly the center of your reading right now. Okay. So it's all about this sacrifice, it's all about this silver and gold energy. And this is what's bringing you on your mission. Okay. 20 is always about your mission. So all of these experiences are bringing you to the place where you are now, which is divinely timed. Trust me. Okay. So this is, I apologize for murderizing the names. Okay. This is Brishma, the great uncle of the Pandavas and the Kauravas. Brishma took a lifelong vow of celibacy in order to make way for his father to marry a woman he desired. Since the future wife wished her a son and no one else wanted to be king, it meant that Brishma could not have had any. It means that he didn't have any, cut to the throne. All right. A mighty warrior and a strategist, he became the great teacher to both the Pandavas and the Kauravas. During the war, which was between the two families, although forced to serve the Kauravas and side with them, he was equally found of the Pandavas and tried to be impartial, full of ancestral wisdom. Mm. He was in all circumstances centered calmly within himself when all others were agitated. An expert statesman, he was one of the most powerful warriors of his time, a true master of meditation and self-control. He and this is really talking about you, my friends, okay? He had his finger on the pulse of all events. When a sacrifice is made, it lightens the load of decision making because the ego is no longer involved in the self satisfaction. I thought that was that ego card. Remember that ego card that we had sitting in his chair? Okay. Blessed with a level temperament, he maintained his composure at all times, not giving vent to passion and anger. Like a discipline as like disciplined. I'm so sorry, I'm having a hard time reading this. He bore the loneliness of his sacrifice with great dignity and patience, always striving for noble ideas. This card may indicate a need to make a sacrifice for the greater good in general. Sacrifice may bring rewards or lead to outcomes that serve a higher purpose. You may be going through a period of change or transition. This may signal that a change may need to be necessary to move forward, to open the doors that may lead to a broader awareness and to the growth of the soul. And this is really what I've been talking about your entire oracle. Now, sometimes, I would say most times, this lesson comes packaged in ways that you never would have expected. And that's why I shared my experience that happened the other day. Because really, the sacrifice that I made was to let go of my involvement and to see things from a different perspective. Remember, this particular duck can go from head to toe, okay? And it swims in circles. And so, as you can keep your mind in check, it can help your feet stay grounded, is what I'm hearing. So, wow. So we talked about collaborating with these energies. Now we've got this earth magic that wants to come in. Okay. And we're going to do 4 shuffles. We're going to give you 1 card. And this is really referring to the balance. Okay. So I'm sorry, not the balance. The number 1, being in oneness. Okay. Being in oneness. This is really kind of talking about that number 1 is really speaking about the Earth Star chakra, being at 1, understanding that you are some of the energies that you're dealing with are in that Pandora's box. It's like we've opened it, it all spills out. You can't just deal with the ones that you want to. It's a matter of going through all the Rolodex, going through everything. And oop, I need to alchemize this. And whoop, this needs to be alchemized. So this is just another thing that is looking to be alchemized, okay? And Spirit is bringing this fast-moving energy in for you. And this is bringing you on mission. So, do not fret. Just be loyal to yourself and see what's in the center of the sacrifice is being loyal to yourself and seeing the beauty, seeing things from a different perspective, okay? So right away, look at on bottom. It's foggy. You are not it's like you are not really seeing. You're not really sure. I was feeling these energies, okay? And that's totally normal because I feel you're in the in-between. You're in the in-between. You are, in a lot of ways, the fog, okay? There's this denseness. There's this thickness, okay? But it's also like at any moment it could lift. And this is meant to really help give that insight. How can we lift the fog? And if you think what fog is, it really is all about fog is really just, you know, um, a water, really, okay, in a different form. So it's like, as we think about that, I'm thinking about this crystallization of your water and how this allows what's coming in is this pine cone, okay? So this is what creates the clarity. So I feel as you go through this as the universe tests you, as this fast moving energy comes around, it will show you that you've crystallized some of these emotions. Water always talks about emotions. Crystallize some of these emotions, and it will allow this expansion of this clarity, which will allow you to step into this crown. And then what happens is those energies that are trying to deceive you, yeah, they just can't last there because with this expansion of your crown, you're literally closer to source. Okay? So, this is what I'm getting just from the fog. All right. So it's time to release. Look at this. An autumn release. Okay. It's time to get out in the trees. It's time to go on that walk. And I was feeling like that. Be loyal to yourself. All the different ways that make you feel grounded. Okay. That make you feel love. That is what elephants do on this planet, okay? They literally are so loving. Those ancestors letting you know. Look at 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is that structure, that gold and red energy. It's like we're really dealing with this serpent energy that's affecting your ancestry time and time again. And it's like we've got this energy coming in to really heal this, to make your mark, okay? I love that. Be strong. You are sturdy. You are big energies. You are huge like mountains. And the mountains hold the dragon's spirit. They allow the dragons flow through the mountains, okay? The dragon is your feminine spark, the spark in the dark. I'm just feeling it so much. I love that the mountain is here. And look at when you travel through the mountains, it doesn't matter about the fog. Okay? It doesn't matter because it's a secret passage. Wow, that's the second time that I'm getting this secret passage. There's a secret passage, a secret pathway. I'm getting the game of Clue, how on the four corners you can go from one room to the other. There's a way to traverse. That's what you don't realize. That's what your ascended masters are trying to share with you. This is what the earth magic is telling you. Yeah, that new dawn, that new beginning is right around the corner. It is literally right in front of you. So gorgeous. And as we look at this is like this is so interesting. It's like, is it a wave or is it a mountain? It's so hard to tell because there's water here. So it's like the tsunami, the water, the calm. There's this calmness that's going to come over you in this new beginning. So just be strong as we get this as we get this ending, because I do feel the ending. Be loyal to yourself, okay? Honor yourself first. And there's those ancestors again. They're going to be on bottom. They are leading this for you. They're beating the drum. They're working through those lower four. This is what I'm getting. The lower four chakras. The Earth Star chakra, the root chakra, the sacral chakra, the solar plexus. Those four chakras. And remember, we talked about this particular duck had a square, okay? Had a square. And look at, there's this division with this serpent, this black and white energy in between, keeping this separation. And I believe we're meant to be in alignment, okay? I believe that you are meant to be in alignment. So allow the music to guide you, okay? So there's different musics coming in. Maybe you're resonating with some of the music. I talked about Captain Feathersword. So, but we have actually lots of things coming in. As you can tell, there's lots of music all the time that comes in for me. Thank you, Archangel Sandalphon. He's usually the one that brings it in. You could have a new guide with you that leads you through this music. And as I'm looking at these energies, these are inner earth energies. And right away, as I'm seeing this instrument, I'm not really sure what it is, but I'm seeing the number. I'm seeing the number. I'm seeing T, the letter T, and I'm just getting in my mind's eye Titan, Titan. We are the Titans, mighty, mighty Titans. And so the Titans were these really huge, gigantic, dense energies, okay? And I'm also getting the colors green and gold, okay? So as we alchemize, we really step into that heart center, right? As we alchemize, we really step into that heart center. We allow this peace to come through, okay? Beautiful. So that's what's talking about being in oneness, okay? Being at one. How can the music guide you to be in one with everything around you, the vibration of the crystals, to be at one with different, and these are just different perceptions, my friend. They're different ways to see things, okay? The power of the all is really being able to see things from other viewpoints, okay? Now, coming in to assist you is this balance, okay? With this balance, and I'm getting to your divine feminine as well, okay? Because that's interesting. Then we're going to start with the antelope. These are pre-shuffled. So right away, I'm seeing that 3 taking the forefront, balancing the magic, okay? Look at how we've got this alchemy right here in the crown. It's really being highlighted for you. Keep those ears open. Stay authentic. Allow these patches of whitening, okay? Allowing these reactionary scripts, learn from them. It's like you're shutting them down. That's what we're saying here, this whitening of the coral. We're shutting this down so that we can be more intentional, okay? More intentional, because it's the wounding that's created those subconscious scripts. In a lot of ways, this is where your soul is kind of stuck. This is those subconscious scripts, the things that run in the background. Those are the things that steal our joy. I call them the thieves, okay? They steal your joy. So how can we collaborate with the oneness, collaborate with what's coming in for you here, okay? Which is what? I want to take you back to the Dharma that's unfolding, to the infinite abundance. Okay. How can we grab onto those? How can we magnetize and pull that energy to us? How can we undo the knots that we've made before? How can we see the sacrifice that we've made and see the greater good and allow it to root us? Okay. And how can we, right here, this is really like attached to the owl, okay, on the left side here. How can we make sure we're receiving and working with our angels and guides? The owl is all about seeing things from another perspective, and that's what we've been talking about really the whole time with you guys, okay? The number 43, there's that magic, okay? So we talked about balancing the magic. How do we do that? With your divine feminine. How do we do that? By wrapping up and literally, are you seeing the coral here? Are you seeing? This is just really reinforcing what we've been talking about. It's really allowing the whitening of that coral, creating a new structure. Look at how are we going to do that? Look at the antelope right there. Okay, taking the ingredients from the antelope, really learning it something new. And I love this because there's that little bolt of the turquoise. And we talked about the turquoise and the straggler daisy coming in, okay, especially for you. So it's just, I love how the numbers always speak so loudly, okay? So, and look at that. We just had number 43. Now we have number 34. Another 7. Another same exact thing here. So, what is this talking about? It's talking about the patterns we create as we move our feet. Okay. And the grouse is really speaking about sometimes, there is this grouse dance. You might want to check it out by the Navajo. And it's really about, you know, um, pushing energies away that are not for you. It's really about creating the pattern and being intentional about what that pattern is. They are birds, but they don't like to fly. This is all about keeping yourself grounded. Okay? Double confirmation there. Okay, so let's see. What do your ancestors want to say to you about the medicine? Okay, about the medicine coming in for you. It's not a wild, it is a wild card, but you want to keep working at this coral. You want to keep coming to the animal wisdom. The animal wisdom every week is going to assist you. This is how you can collaborate. You might even want to ask your angels and guides, are we ancestors? It's very possible that we are, because the animal wisdom is coming in to teach you, myself, and you, and all of us how we can work with the powers of the all, how we can see things from a different vantage point. They have been waiting forever for us to see them than just beyond, from seeing ourselves as more superior to everything else on the planet. Okay? So, really working with the animal wisdom. I cannot make this up. Man, this hummingbird always shows up at the most perfect of times. And so I told you, literally, at the beginning, you were the only one. I just want to go back. You were the only pile to get number 44. You are which really leads me to believe that many of you are actually ancestral workers that assist the divine masculine. Okay. And as we look at this picture, at the, this is your divine masculine, and this is your potentially divine feminine. And in many ways, this can be taken in so many ways. There's lots of stories here, but what I'm getting is the biggest story because I know you're ancestral workers is this is the sacrifice. You've grown, you're the flower, and you've grown where you've been planted, but what you don't realize is it is perfect timing for this divine masculine to really do the work, okay? The workload that it's doing to go from the will, the house of mu, up into the higher heart. Okay. It really is a lot of work for that ascension. And this is really talking about everything you need will come. Some of you will experience these heart quickenings. Okay. It just depends on where you are in this spectrum. We were talking about a shift to the right. So I believe that this is a shift here to this hummingbird energy. Okay. Your divine masculine really being able to rise and everything coming in just perfect timing. That's the beautiful thing. And that's why the animal wisdom is being highlighted here for you. Okay. Because it's hard to collaborate with the energies. It's hard to be in flight and just wait to not pack. Okay. You know what the hummingbird does? This is what I'm trying to translate. The hummingbird doesn't pack any bags, my friends. It doesn't have a carload with it. It goes off on a journey cross country, actually, and it literally barely makes it because it flaps its wings so many times that heart beats 1,200 times a minute. It burns so much energy, but this is the thing. It everything is just along its path. And the more and more people are familiar with the hummingbird medicine, the more and more people put feeders out there. And this is what is really kind of happening for you. Okay? It's like you're being nourished along the way, like coming here, like collaborating with the different things that you feel the insights come into. Okay. This has been a tough year for you. This is all going back to an activation that started in February. This is something I feel like many of you are building something. You're having a lot of clarity. Things are coming together. And it's like as you overcome this energy that is trying to hold you back, okay, which is really the shadow energy leading you to, really awesome bright lights, insights, wisdoms. It's like everything you need is in your path, okay? So now I'm going to count the number of cards that you had all together. 1, 2, 3 from the Ascended Masters. We've got this apophyllite, so we've got 6, 9, or no, 8. Okay, so this is really talking about the number 8, which goes with the 44. We're really focusing on your abundance, which is going to come from you from the crystallization, bringing balance and renewal into the waters in your body, into your spiritual zone, and really allowing any of those siren energies, which we all have, my friends, no judgment, we all have them, really allowing those energies to be released. Okay. It's like you really have learned all you can from them, but it's up to you. It's like what I'm getting here is in the movie European Vacation. It's like, look, kids, Big Ben. And they just keep going around and around in the circle. And that's because he's not listening. He's not collaborating with the rest of the family. They're telling him to get off. Okay. And this is really a huge energy that's coming through for you. Will you allow yourself to be guided? All right. So abundance is right in front of you, my friends. Keep your intuition open. Archangel Raziel, can I get a stamp of approval from you on pile number 1? No. Okay, there's something more. I've been feeling this like apprehension. Okay, yes, there's an apprehension. Okay, so do you want to show me something? Okay. And am I just observing? Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to sink into Archangel Raziel wants to show me something, and then I'm just going to speak it out for you. Okay, so it just sometimes takes a minute to settle into the energies. I like to tell everyone, and to let you know, like some people have very clear vision, and I've had some clear visions, but most of my vision is I see the energy. Okay. So what I'm seeing right now, and now what I see a lot is what I call the dark matter, which is the framework of those subconscious scripts. Okay. So I do see there's this energy. I'm feeling the heart chakra. Okay. Are you going into the heart chakra? Okay, we're going into the heart chakra. We're not staying there though. Hold on. I'm feeling the energies to the back. Okay. So as we're going down, okay, I very clearly am in the space of the root chakra. Okay. I'm feeling like this, I feel this energy in your root chakra. It's kind of bouncing. I feel like is this the drum of the ancestors? Okay. Your ancestors are beating the drum for you. Okay. So, ugh, now I'm feeling these energies almost piercing on the throat chakra on this side. It's like in between the throat chakra. It's like right here. Mm, piercing your vocal cords. Okay. Is that right? Wow. Okay. Mm. Okay, and then we're back. Okay. So basically, I just want to have you shown me everything you want to show me? Okay. And I'm going to use my pendulum because I want to translate this. So I saw I was taken into your heart chakra, and then we went all the way down to your root chakra, and then what I felt there on the back side, okay, which is really talking about energies that you're bringing in. There's an energy that's trying to hook you, make you feel unsafe. And what happens is this energy reinforces, goes back up and blocks your throat chakra. Okay. Am I right here? So it pierces your vocal cords. So when I say that, what I feel is you're a tuner. hmm And so this energy is blocking your vocal cords. So a lot of the things that I've been talking about are giftings that are for you as well. This is a yes. Okay. So you have some of the same abilities to be a spiritual catalyst. You're a tuner, which means you're meant to use your voice. So there's this instability on your root chakra. And what's happening is it's piercing your vocal cords and keeping you from stepping into your brilliance. Okay. So many of you, okay, literally feel the frog in the throat, and it's time for you to move past that. Okay. Um, Also, with the beat of the drum, I was feeling the vibration. Your ancestors are literally like beating the drum. Yes, they're literally beating the drum. And so, as they're beating the drum for you, how can you get into flow? How can you intuitively move your body? Because you need movement to move the energy. This is the biggest thing that is for the root chakra. Okay, I'm an energy healer, and so I know the root chakra is the one that is most effective to bring into balance. And how do you do it? Through movement, any type of movement. Okay, um, it is best to get out there and walk and connect and really ground yourself into nature. But you can use the sound healing as movement. You can use crystals as movement. You can use that turquoise and straggler daisy to move those energies, okay, out of that root chakra in specific. Yes. You can invoke the animal wisdom, okay? And you can allow the animal wisdom to guide you and keep yourself. And this is the music wants to guide you. So there's going to be just things, it's going to, okay, how this happens is all of a sudden you just have this song in your head. Take it a step further. How can you go and look at more about this song? Is this right, Archangel Raziel? This is how it works for me too, because this is allowing you to find your voice. Okay? So you're meant to step into your voice. Okay, is there anything else? No. Thank you, Archangel Raziel. All right, my friends. We spent a real long time there with you, and that's okay. Um, because I was like feeling this anticipation. I wasn't really, not that I wasn't getting it, it just wasn't connecting all the way at first. All right, so let's move into number 2. All right, number 2 is the pintail duck, 15100. So honestly, with spirit coming in like that, I feel like many of you in number 2 are moving into the 5th dimension. Okay, I really feel that with that double zero, there's an energy, and you're integrating these energies. Okay, you've aligned to this shift. We're talking about the pintail duck now. Most people know the pintail duck is a northern duck, but you, my friends, we're talking about the energies that we're losing. This particular duck is called the Eastern pintail, and it's one that's able to fly. It migrates to the equator in the winter. And what we're talking about, this is exclusive to an island in the middle of the Indian Ocean. And literally, this island inhabits 18 to 30 people. Okay. The history of this island is that many people have been shipwrecked there. Okay. And so, in a lot of ways, you feel like you're stuck on this island. You feel in a lot of ways, people don't understand you. Okay. This particular duck is also the one I believe that is flying. Okay. So there's an extra caution coming forward here. Is what I was getting with this iridescent black, this dark sparkle. Okay. This particular one was number 2, and it was pink number 2 with the black in the background. It had this iridescent. And so, what I'm trying to say is, this energy that's around you is really entertaining you. It's kind of being shimmery and shiny, and it's really going out of its way to kind of lead you astray. It's the only duck that's going in the opposite direction, and it is not. And as I'm saying that, this particular one is molting. Okay, so there is some molting going on. There is some losing of those feathers. However, it's not all their feathers, so they're still able to fly. Okay, but it's still a good time because this energy is being slowed down. All right. So this particular place that I'm talking about in the middle of the Indian Ocean was made into what's called a nature reserve, and it can only be accessed by ship. It's extremely remote. Okay, like I said, there's only like 18 to 30 people there, and what they do is they really kind of monitor all the animals and the plants at a time. Now, as I was sinking into this, I was like, wow, that's really crazy. And then I heard dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. You know it. Join in. Ice, ice, baby. Okay? And I was like, what? And I was feeling a connection to Egypt. Now, this particular duck is cinnamon colored. And then I wrote in parentheses, and that's to keep the pharaoh ants away. This is back to the ant oracle, okay? That there is pharaoh ants. There's an energy coming from Egyptian timeline that's really trying to grab you and take you off course. A lot of dense energies on that timeline. Okay, the males, which of course is a male duck, has elongated feathers. So what's really coming in is to keep yourself in balance. And when they take flight, they have the green wings. So really to stay heart centered. Okay, all these little clues. What we're talking about here with you guys all together is a root chakra, pineal gland chakra activation. When I was talking about the ice, what came in was Mercury. Okay, we're icing Mercury. So we're icing the heat, the volatility, and then this ice is crystallized Uranus. So just that I'm mentioning Mercury and Uranus, you might want to take a look in your chart, okay? Because this root chakra pineal gland, okay, this energy is actually creating this expansion and this contraction within you. And this is why I've got to share with you the color pink with the sparkle. Yeah, I was getting angels of the dark. So there you are working some of your angels because you say you watch your words. Okay. If you use a pendulum or if you're using it's like sometimes we don't see the angels. I told you Archangel Haniel is our Archangel Haniel of the light. Always ask, are you of the light? Are you of the highest light? Okay. And this is because some of these energies that you draw to you, my friends, pile number 2, are angelic, that they are dark angels, okay? And they're trying to keep you separated. They're trying to keep you separated, this expansion and contraction to keep you separated again from that brilliance. The Opalite and Pansy is what came up for you. I did drop the link in the description box as a meditation. Opalite and Pansy to really step into this royalty, to really assist you to step into your power, okay? To ice these emotions and to put those ants out, okay? If you don't know, if you have a problem with ants, cinnamon is a barrier. And that's what I was getting with that cinnamon. As soon as I saw cinnamon, I was like, ooh, what? And I heard pharaoh ants, okay? So this is where we're starting for you, pile number 2. All right, so let's go ahead and roll the dice and see what's going to come in for you. Let's put these guys back. All right. Okay, pile number 2. Let's roll your dice. We've got a number 4, okay, which is talking about structure. It's talking about your solar plexus, okay? And this is on the 3D. So this is on, the material plane. And then you've got the number 1. So because this is greater than this, you have a shift actually happening, pile number 2, in your feminine energy, okay? So this means that there is a shift, literally the number 5, 55. I just saw a gnat go by. There's this irritant, there's these energies, and when you entertain them, they come around you even more, okay? So there's a structure of oneness. There's a shift in front of you. The number 41, the number 14. Oh, and pile number 1, I mentioned that 8 because that was actually meant to be your angel number. So I'm going to remember to share that. I forgot about that step at the very end. Your angel number 1, number 2, and the number of cards you had. So pile number 1, that means your angel number was 138. Okay, if you're still listening, pile number 1. Angel number 138. Now, these angel numbers, you can look for them yourself. I like to go to Sacred Scribes, but what I would like you to do is to take your angel number and come back to this channel and post it for me, what your angel number meant, because I love to hear that, okay? So we've got angel number so far, 4, 1, something, coming in for you, pile number 2. Let's go ahead and look at the energy around you. What is this energy that's around you? Oh, yeah. I'm feeling it. Okay. I am feeling it. The number 61. This is all about integrating energies of the 1. I'm feeling this heart wounding, this expansion. Pink opal it pairs with it actually pairs with Stargazer Lily. Okay. And this really is talking about a star seed. Okay, I feel a star seed here. And sometimes what's hard for a star seed is the fact that you've scattered. Okay, that you've scattered. But it's time for this magic to lead you. It's time for you to really understand a little bit more about your energy. Hematite is filled with iron. Okay, it is the building blocks of iron, and it is also used. Why do I always forget what hematite pairs with? Oh my gosh, I just cannot keep it straight. But hematite is all about aligning to energies. See these energies on the outside? It's almost like Donkey Kong here, right? I'm getting Donkey Kong. I'm getting these energies. Ooh, I'm also getting like, yeah, look at, they're not really pleasing energies. This looks kind of like a bear, a cat. Okay. So there's these energies on the perimeter, but these are the energies that you're bypassing. This is what I feel. Okay. And here in the center is the angelics. Okay. And it's really, I'm feeling this haziness, but I feel there's an unfolding with that haziness. Let's look at your actual crystal. Yeah, look at that. Number 40, okay? And even between number 47, this haziness between that root chakra, between your solar plexus and your throat chakra. So there's this haziness, and this is the alignment in front of you, okay? Because I'm getting the number 47 with them together. This is a structure brought in by spirit. Now, smoky quartz does pair with hawthorn. So this is the nature of these energies, okay? I always get siren energies. You're surrounded by this like siren energy. This is affecting, look at the Y, this is affecting your masculine energy, okay? So it's like what's happening is you receive the insights, but then you trip there's this energy that trips yourself up, and you take, the action is not aligned with the insight. Okay, this is what I'm feeling. But this is the structure. Spirit is bringing in a new structure for you to unfold. We've got all these really deep brown energies, which is really speaking about the divine feminine. Okay, because even in this oracle, there was one that has this like brown neck, right? And I was hearing in Greek, but we are the neck, okay, that moves the head, okay? So the divine feminine, this is coming up with purpose. The divine feminine, there's a structure affecting the divine feminine. There's a shift to the divine feminine, and this is going to allow you to align to this structure to bring your power and your authenticity into alignment. Okay, into alignment. All right, so let's go ahead and roll those down. We rolled the dice. We got 1 and 4. We got the Keepers of the Light again, 2 by 2, love connection. And we also have, look at this, 6 cards right off the bat. What are we integrating? There's something we're integrating. And then we have the Archangel Animals here, 4 by 4. There's movement, blue and gold. And then I wrote Cub Scout. Okay? So the archangels are coming in to teach you something about your queendom. All right? Well, let's go ahead and look at the keepers of the light. This is a love connection. As we mentioned in pile number 1, this is between you and somebody else, most likely, or you in a project. And then there's this beautiful symbiotic relationship in between that affects both of you. Okay? Experience grace. Paul the Venetian. Okay, so we have this masculine energy, very similar background, these pinks and these oranges, okay, which I think is very interesting. We've got this rose, we've got this unfolding happening. He's wearing this green jacket. There's an unfolding happening in that throat, in that heart chakra. Notice that he's got this throat chakra cloaked. What I'm feeling here is many of you actually are coughing. Okay, I feel coughing. I feel sore throat. I feel drinking tea with honey. So you'll have to let me know if that resonates. Has your throat been hurting? Okay, because I feel that there's this haziness to the throat, but it's actually unfolding as we speak. Okay, so it's actually a healing going to your throat. But let's keep going. Call to action. Okay. There's a call to action here. Again, I'm getting that throat chakra right away. I'm getting this structure that you're aligning to. This structure is activating your imagination. It's activating your vision. It's allowing you to have clarity. So with every step you take, it's pulling more and more information to you. Okay. Is kind of what I'm getting there. But let's see what this 2x2 is. What's this love connection all about? I was feeling it so much. Okay. And I'm getting the heat there. Hold on. I just want to ask, every time I feel this heat, is this because an energy is mad at us? Yeah. There's an energy within you that does not want you to hear this. Okay. So there's this unfolding happening in that heart chakra, but it's actually turning into this crystallization. I'm getting Oz. I'm getting the Emerald City. Okay. You're being transported from black and white into color. Okay. There's this deepening. Now, with all this light language, wow. But I feel like I don't feel like the light language is about you. I feel that the light is coming in. Yes, you're pulling the light in, and that's what you don't see. There's a light activation. The light is coming in, and what it's doing is it's eroding this energy. It's almost like coming through to push it out. Okay. And this is when I say Oz, it's like, and we're talking about smoky quartz. It's like the smoke and mirrors action, right? Okay. And you want to watch for that because, and in fact, I'm just going to be so bold to tell you that you might be inspired by the movie Oz, not the Wizard of Oz, the one about Oz. Okay. Because Oz runs away because his he's afraid of this love relationship. He's judging himself. He has to become this master to really get the respect. And what I'm getting here is this is all smoke and mirrors, okay? This is not really truth. And so there's this light coming in. Honor your sensitivity. Yeah, I do feel your sensitivity. That's why that light is coming in. You're actually a grid worker, okay? So I'm feeling a grid worker. What chakras were we talking here? We were talking about Mercury and Uranus, okay? We were talking about Apolite and Pansy, but what were we saying? Oh, the Egyptian timeline, right? And the pineal gland. Okay. So the root chakra. And so this is actually related to your heart activation. This is just part of this very complicated healing, the shift that's happening, the healing to your divine feminine. Okay. Expect miracles. I believe in miracles. Look at the Holy Grail, the dove, the Holy Spirit is sending energies your way. Wow. Okay. Expect miracles. Remember that in all this smoke and mirrors, that love is real. Miracles will occur naturally. Spirit has your back. Yes. Archangel Michael is here on that root chakra. And he's here and he's saying, trust heaven, you are safe. The angels stand close. Surrender your concerns and allow a miracle to occur. What? Oh my gosh, how beautiful is that? Okay, so we've got Archangel Michael here on the root chakra. We've got the Holy Spirit coming in on that pineal gland. Okay, that pineal gland, that crystallization. The pineal gland is really all about clarity. Okay. And as we see this light language, it's kind of interesting because the Holy Spirit does speak in tongues and in fire. And there's this activation. I feel this activation coming your way. Okay. So spirit is really going out of their way as we were talking about your crystal here, smoky quartz. It's like this again, it's this brown beige um, energy, and but it's like clear, but it's like an opaque, like there's this haziness. Okay, so it's like even and this is the energy with you. It's like things are just a little hazy, but there's this energy is moving towards you. I feel in a lot of ways. Oh man, with this opalite, okay? This opalite and pansy, the Holy Spirit, Archangel Michael. These energies are just really coming in so many ways to create so much alchemy. This is what I'm seeing in common. I'm like, there's something here in common. You see this well of dreams? There's this alchemy happening in that well of dreams, okay? In the Mer Kingdom. And we were talking about this siren energy, okay? And it's causing these smoke and mirrors. This is what's happening in that divine feminine. And in many ways, I feel like you are more prominent in your, there's a shift in your divine feminine because I feel in a lot of ways that you are predominantly more of a divine masculine. Yes. Okay. That means that you take authentic actions, but you're not always receiving the insights. Okay. You're not always receiving them. There's this alignment coming together. Spirit is bringing this structure in for you to create this shift in your feminine energy. So, most likely, what I'm feeling here with these energies is you are very creative. You're extremely creative. You're able to shape shift. You're solution focused. You're always ready to step into action. But I ask you, why do you take the actions you take? This is the question that Spirit brings to you, number 2. Okay, because we're talking about pintail, and as soon as I go into that energies, I'm being reminded. It's like it's like pin the tail on the donkey is what I'm getting here. It's like you're blinded, you're turned around 3 times, and then you just go off and you confidently put your tail on. But what Spirit is saying, that if you're not receiving the insight to turn a little to the left, to walk closely, to listen to the surroundings, that you can be way off. Okay, this is the energy that's coming in that I'm feeling. Okay, So let's go ahead and see, what do the archangels want to teach you about this, okay? Because they want to give you movement here. We've got the structure coming in, okay? Number 4, we talked about that from the beginning. Spirit is saying, yep, we're behind that. We're bringing that in. And now we're here on pile number 4. So divine timing, right place, right time is what I'm feeling, my friends, for you to get some movement, okay? Because you are an emotional master. You are meant to be a divine feminine. And this is something that I know I didn't know. I was running around in my masculine energy, but that was inauthentic for me. Okay. In a lot of ways, this could be your story as well. Okay. So accept your magnificence, accept your uniqueness, accept the fact that, yes, you can shapeshift and do all these beautiful things. Okay. But sometimes we, when we take actions that are not really authentic, it can affect everyone around us. Okay. And it can affect you because really deep down, what is the shadow that's making you jump in to take those actions? Okay, do you see what I'm trying to go here? I hope it's making sense. So, how can we get how can we nurture ourselves? How can we formulate and generate happy vibes? Okay, what I'm saying by that is, how can we bring the sun in? How can we steer ourselves in a new direction? Okay, give unconditional love and grace. How can we see from other points of view? How can we see that not necessarily our way is the best way for all? Okay? Our way may be the best way for us. This is the smoke and the mirrors. This is how you can preserve your energy, okay? Because what I'm getting here is this need for protection, okay? This need for protection, and this could be because, well, let's get more on that. I'm not really sure why that just came in. Have you there is a story coming in here. One of you that one, is it just one? I am getting just one. Has feels like you've been psychically attacked. Yeah. You feel this energy has attacked you, and I can tell you, my friend, in my journey, you have no idea what a blessing that you have stumbled upon. And that's why Spirit brought you here. Miracles are about to unfold because of that occurrence. You have to just change the perspective and see it from a different point of view. Okay? You have to see it like from the starfish point of view. Okay. So the starfish, there might be something in the starfish oracle for you. For those who resonate with that, you can go back in that because those energies are still current with us. But also, the starfish talks about holding on and observing instead of just taking action. This is where you're creating potentially some extra heartache for yourself. Pile number 2 is you're continuing to take action and action and action, but your angels and guides are actually calling you to observe. Okay, so when you take that action, it creates a miscombobulation. Okay, so it's like, remember, we want to receive from source, and then we steer and move. We steer and move our vehicle. Okay, that's what I'm getting there. Wow, look at this. Beautiful. I love this card. Okay. There's so much here. What's catching your attention? Right away, I'm noticing this energy in the third eye, okay, or the pineal gland, this whitening, okay, this whitening, this uplifting, this crystallization, okay. It could also be the pituitary gland. It's hard to tell on the crow here or the raven, but no matter what it is, prepare for a change, okay. Prepare for a change, because there is an energy coming in, and it's really going to cause a big change in you. Okay, it's going to be noticing, instead of just black and white, there's this crystallization. what I'm feeling, this angel aura energy, this expansion in your aura. Okay. And again, we're seeing that sun. We're seeing the energy of the sun. Okay. Um, which is really beautiful. There's the wolf. So as we talked about the sun, now we're on the flip, the moon. Okay, there's a pay it forward. Uh, this is so interesting because this is I literally am hearing pillar of light, to bring you on your north. I actually very much feel pile number 2. If you feel called, I feel like you really need to be at a retreat. I feel like it is perfect for you and we are calling out for you. Actually, be independent but work together. Yes, there's this energy I feel with you. And this is the miracles, trusting in the miracles, trusting in your path, trusting in your insights, following your insights, even though they seem a little crazy, okay? Even though they seem a little crazy, they're meant to lead you to something you don't expect. Be true to yourself, and the universe will reward you. Okay? This is the rat, and it's like you're carving this little space for yourself, and it's like the earth wants to, and you know what? Rats, okay, they get a bad name, but they actually really, they really one of their giftings is they transmute. They're transmuters. They eat the garbage, right? They like transmute and take care of energies that nobody else wants to do. And that's what you're not seeing. That's what you're not seeing with these energies that are really kind of have you a little freaked out. Okay, is that they're actually trying to lead you into something else. Okay, and this is really talking about your path. This is going back to February to now. This is really what I'm talking about. There's an occurrence in this past 8 months that's really giving you a driving force, which is really putting your heart, it's like you're really kind of, transmuting something, is what I feel. Can't wait to find out more here. And the angels are teaching you about this structure. Yeah, your uniqueness, okay? And it's like your uniqueness and this collaboration, again, the moon. So look at the sun and the moon coming in here, this duality, day and night, okay? And it's coming in evenly. And with these smoky quartz, we got this mirror imbalances. We've got this Holy Spirit and Archangel. There's this balance, this delicate balance that's around you. So what do the angels want to tell us about to get this movement, to keep climbing, all right? To keep receiving and climbing. There's a pinnacle. And these energies are leading you to this, okay? And act from your innate wisdom. I'm seeing these spiral, the horns, they spiral to the right. Okay. When I say that, it means righty tighty. This means, okay, lefty loosey, our energies we're losing, but you're gaining energies. Okay. So this is definitely affecting your feminine. And if you will, this is you co-collaborating with source. Okay, there's these energies coming in, this childlike wonder, this I really kind of want to read this card. Okay, I really do. I'm feeling it because this is really defining a lot of the energy. You are looking for clarity. Okay, that's what I feel here, is that there's this clarity that needs to come in, and this is really going to change everything for you. All right, so let's read about this, because this is what's on bottom. This is about the structure, the movement. Goats who originate from Orion, the ascended constellation from enlightenment, are highly intelligent animals, as you are. They're often misunderstood. Though they feel appreciated and they're generous, loyal, and nurturing, they love to be free and wander, spreading golden light and wisdom wherever they go. They balance this desire for space and independence by enjoying the companionship of the herd. These special animals all have a great sense of balance. They love to clamber in the mountains and stand on rocks and peaks, gazing at the world and seeing all from a higher perspective. When you see a goat standing on a pinnacle, it may be a linking into Orion for inspiration, for their sole mission is to lighten the vibration of our planet. Their service work is to clear unwanted vegetation and rubbish. And see, this is what I was getting. Is like, with that rat energy, it's like transmuting grid workers. Okay. When you choose this card, your guidance is to be free and independent within the nurture of a loving, caring family or community. If you feel misunderstood, remember that you carry in your aura light and wisdom that are not always recognized. Do any menial tasks that come your way graciously, for this is the part of life on earth. You are invited to look at the circumstances of your life and the challenging situations from a higher perspective. This will bring you much peace and enable your innate qualities of love, loyalty, and care to develop. When you do this, your essential wisdom will shine through. You will be acknowledged by those around you. Recognize who you are, and many will be drawn to your energy. And so I was really feeling that because, the goat can turn into this Capricorn energy. It is a Capricorn energy. And it's like, but every energy has a vibration. And if all we do is chase and climb, we can be missing all the experiences in between. How can we be in balance and see things from a higher perspective, but not keep ourselves higher than others? Okay? So we've got the bee here, okay? And this is the epitome of what we were talking about, the queen bee, seeing yourself in one view when it's like we all have a perspective, okay? We all have, this is the flower of life here. And as the bee pollinates the flowers, they allow the growth, they allow the vegetation. Okay, we're talking about the vegetation here. I'm getting a lot about the vegetation. Okay, I'm also getting in my mind's eye, I'm getting a cactus. Okay, and it's like as the bees pollinate, they allow the growth, they allow the opening of these blooms, which allow the food for the plants to grow. Okay, so this is really coming in very interestingly. Spread heart healing with joy. Okay, is what the bee says. Pollinating. Okay, pollinating and nurturing others. Spreading the seeds. I was getting star seed. We've got Orion already. Okay, we're seeing things from a higher perspective. I really feel though that you would benefit hugely from stepping into service. I feel like maybe if we got our focus off ourselves, we could see things in a different perspective. And not that your focus on yourself is bad. It's just that these energies are a little confusing. And if you can step into service, it would kind of really allow you to see things in a whole new light. Okay? So we've got the swan. How can we be graceful? How can we remember, even though we see things from a higher perspective, this is not something that is innate for all. Okay, so sometimes what happens when you're able to see things from a higher perspective, when you're able to be the queen with the workers, okay, what happens is I think you're seeing where I'm going here is there's this separation, okay, and this is not what's meant for you because this creates judgments. Judgment creates separation, and once you create that separation, it actually closes you off from really what your heart is looking and what your heart is desiring. Okay, so how can we have grace? How can we see things not only from a higher perspective, but how can we remember that not to sink into the emotions of judgment and separation and how we view others. Demonstrate grace and majesty. Yes, for sure. The doves. Look at all these winged ones. We've got the will. We've got the grace, okay, which talks to me about the higher heart, okay? And now we've got the doves, okay? Spread messages of peace and harmony. This is what I was feeling. Stepping into service, really volunteering, spending your time, taking your focus off of you, looking at things in a different perspective, okay? And the panda. Oh, how beautiful. The panda says staying balanced and in your essence, okay? Really stepping into your wings. I definitely feel this Lemurian. I feel the Lemurian. I'm feeling divine feminine. This is the smoke and mirrors, is that you are truly a divine feminine energy. You're meant to be in flow. You're meant to co-create with source, with your angels, with your guides, with this love connection. I see that crystals are actually involved in this structure, and there's this unfolding, okay, for you. And so as we talk and look at all these winged ones, all these wings, are you stepping into your wings? Are you stepping into your wings? Okay. Are you climbing so high to touch the sky? I'm hearing, and it's literally, I'm hearing the song from Beaches. Okay. So this is that smoke and mirrors, okay? There's these two sides. This very reserved side that doesn't feel like they belong in, and this other side, okay, there's two stories here. And this other side, which is very like, I don't want to say boisterous, but like the life of the party, but sometimes feels just as lonely, okay? There's this longing to belong. So, what you're being called to do, what I'm seeing in my mind's eye here as I'm with your energy is really just being called to expand, to really see beyond the perceived judgments, okay? To really let go and to detach. And I am feeling this energy on the back side. I am feeling like this hump on your back. Okay, this is really interesting because I'm getting right away. I'm getting this Igor energy. I'm thinking of, it's a Disney movie. I'm thinking of The Hunchback of Notre Dame. And I'm getting this energy where he's recluse in this tower, this hermit mode. He doesn't really feel like he belongs. Okay. And this is kind of maybe, this is how you're running around in your masculine energy feels. It's like you don't really found your place. You spin your wheels, but you're not really finding that heart-centered space. And then there's this energy of this Esmeralda, this wandering gypsy, this freedom, this glimmer, okay? And it really attracts the hunchback to her. So I'm really feeling these energies together, okay? Feeling like this expansion. I feel this expansion with you, okay? So the angels really want to work with you and help you to step into those wings, to expand beyond, to fly up, okay? Because I'm remembering about this Notre Dame is really high up, and it's like takes all these stairs, right? And how he looks from above, and it's like, yes, you can look from above, but if you're not part of it, what is the point? Where's the experience? Okay. This is the energy I'm so feeling with you. Okay. So we got that. Now we got the keepers of the light. We've got the archangels here. Let's go back, okay, into this earth magic. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go back into this earth magic. What is going on for this masculine energy? What are we trying to say here about your power? Well, first of all, it's all about the stone people. So it's all about the stones. And it's like, as we're speaking about the stones, there's so much more below the surface. Okay. There's so much more below the surface. This is a good time to kind of, with the duck, kind of look under. Okay. Kind of see what's under the surface there. Dealing with, and remember, you have everything that you need to do that. You don't have to sink into those emotions, but you can ride above those, because I'm seeing staying above those emotions here. But it's like, at the same point in time, there's all this shifting, and you're really meant to find your place into ground and to expand from there. Okay. And the stone people, I'm really much getting right away again the Elsa, those those the stone people, the rollers, okay, and how they were like these medicine people. And so it's like they had this healing and this connection because of their connection with the earth. And so that's really, yeah. How can you be loving, compassionate? How can you touch others? This is what I'm seeing. How can you get out of the perspective and into the relationships? Okay. How can you have compassion for yourself and for those around you? How can you get to know the other stories? Okay. From those that you work with? How can you let the music guide you? Right? How can you let the music inspire you? How can you see less separation in the music? How can you allow the angels and the guides to guide you in the wind to come out from the water? Because I was feeling there was something under the surface that wants to rise up. And so your angels and guides source is coming in with this wind to really kind of create this lift, to allow this lift, this wave, if you will, this tidal wave. And as I'm doing that, I'm feeling this boom, and it's like it's going to hit you right across the face, but it's going to feel refreshing, actually. It's refreshing, almost like I should have had a V8. Interesting. Because there's a breach. Yeah, there is something that whale energy is bringing. Okay. So who is your ally here? The fog. Do you feel this connection to pile number one? Okay. So it's all about staying in balance. It is being one with collaboration. Again, allowing yourself to really kind of shift, allowing, when I'm saying that, it's like shifting the emotions. So it's like in some ways previously you were more in the emotional body, more, and that may have caused some judgments, okay, of yourself and others, and that was really kind of keeping you cycled into the muck, right, into that energy. But what I'm feeling is there's this lift, okay, and it doesn't feel like it yet, and that's the smoke and mirrors, that's the haze, okay. And it's like what you're not realizing is there is a clearing coming, okay. And so as we're talking about this, I think it's really important to talk about this fog for you, because I feel like there's something here in the fog. Because we've been talking about the haze, we've been talking about everything. We were talking about the whole time. Fog is simply a low cloud. A blanket of water crystals that hasn't gained the density of raindrops. The thicker it is, the more it shrouds us in a damp and billowy arms. It can be so thick that it makes us nearly impossible to see directly in front of us. During those times, silence makes the only sound as we pause and allow ourselves to be enveloped in this shroud of impenetrable density. We may not even feel as if we can do nothing, but be still and wait. Excuse me. Let me start that over. We may even feel as if we can do nothing, but be still and await what is being revealed. And I'm hearing no. I'm hearing you need to take action, is what I'm hearing. Yet, even with the thickest fog, we can be assured that eventually burn off the sun's rays infiltrate the veil. Once they do, we anticipate how the light and the warmth will bring us welcomed relief from the cold. As the sun continues to disperse the fog, our surroundings become illuminated and we have the opportunity to continue onward. You are enmeshed in confusion and uncertainty and are unsure if it will ever clear up. This is not the best time to make decisions, particularly major ones. Know that this foggy veil will eventually dissolve. Although there are many ways to be unconscious, although there may be ways you are unconsciously contributing to this state, the greater truth is that this is simply a cycle you're moving through. And like all things, this shall pass. Allow yourself to feel confused. And in fact, decide, I'm confused. No matter what attempts you make right now to make things happen or to move in a specific direction out of impatience or frustration, you risk only creating more confusion and uncertainty. So be still and patient. Wait for the first glimmer of awareness to lift the veil so that you can see the choices before you more clearly, and then choose to align yourself with the will of spirit. Wow. So this is the action you're meant to take. The action you're meant to take is the action of patience. The action of patience can be accentuated by taking the focus off of you and stepping into service. Okay? Stepping into service, stepping into volunteering, paying it forward to others. And this is what I'm feeling throughout this entire oracle so far. Okay? How can you be give an olive branch to others? How can you coddle others and speak to them? How can you see the other points of view? Okay, this is so many things I'm seeing here for you. All right, so what is this energy coming in for this number one? How can we get more in oneness? Okay, how can we be more in oneness? Look at that one, and then the turtle. So really, I always hear, and I heard it again, America. I definitely feel it's Lemuria, being in one with your divine feminine, being in the current of flow is really what I'm feeling here for you, my friends. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what is your card. Again, the antelope. Interesting. So we've pulled two cards. We cut once and we went here again, and both cards were a number 10. 10, 10. How can we be in balance with the magic? How can we allow ourselves to receive? Okay, being the center point, focusing on this gray, this white tipped, really getting into those shadows and allowing it to show us. Okay, so it's like, even though you feel fogged, it's like, what can we learn? It's like, what can we learn from being confused? What can we learn from not understanding the next step? How can we learn from feeling blocked? Okay, these are all coming up in so many different ways. And so your ally is this owl. These are so many of the same exact cards. And you saw me shuffle. Okay, so we've got this number 10 and this number 3, which is leading me right back to the 13. And here we did a 14 or a 41. So this is what I'm feeling. If you chose pile number 1 and pile number 2, I feel pile number 1, this is your step, but I feel like this is your mirror. This is a reflection. Okay, so there's these triggers and there's these reflections coming back at you. This is the structure of the 1, being able to see from the triggers. And also, as we're talking about that, also understanding that the fog is going to lift, as it said, with the glimmers. And glimmers, this is what I love. If you sink into the trigger, you start to get the glimmers, which are the opposite of triggers. Okay? They're literally the opposite of triggers. And these are going to start showing up around you. So how can you collaborate with the 1? Grab onto those glimmers. How can you magnetize that towards you? All right? because we're talking about your abundance here. And I'm sorry, I forgot to do this for you, pile number one. There's these creative blocks. This I've been feeling this whole time with you. Okay, I have. But it's like, look at these bees. It's like we're nourishing the flowers. We've had this burning. Okay, we're burning off. This is interesting because these are the peonies. Okay, these are the peonies. And yeah, we were getting this heart healing for you guys, right? It's you guys. I'm not getting you confused with the last one. So it's like you've got these creative blocks, but it's and you feel confused. But at the same point in time, that's because you're in this in-between space. That's what you're not realizing. How can you be of service? I told you. How can you be wish fulfillment for others? How can you let others know that you haven't forgotten them? How can you allow others to the light? You stop using the universe to try and get what you want and start asking love to use you. You offer all you want to be in service. Ironically, many desires become fulfilled without grasping or manipulation. And what's so interesting here is we talked about the sun and the moon for you. Was that you guys? I'm getting a little confused already. But I felt like the sun and the moon, and this is the star. And this is the three prong of the transformation. It's like a lot of people see the duality of the sun and the moon, but they don't see the stars. And I was seeing this because this is what dandelions talk about. Okay? Dandelions are the sun, the moon, and they become the stars when they float and disperse. Okay? And this is what I'm seeing for you. This is how you can be of service. You're a seed pollinator and disperser. So you actually allow star seeds to grow. This is what I feel about your energy. Okay? And what you're doing now is you're just simply making space for more energies to come in. And what I'm feeling here with the archangels is to learn. I feel like you're clearing some space to learn. Okay? And so what's coming up here is to create this spaciousness. What do I no longer need? Help me, God, to release whatever people, places, or things that drain my essence. Show me what will fill me with enthusiasm and joy. Okay? And we're talking about the starfish energy. And then look at this spark. There's this transformation. Okay? And it's like, and this is what I'm feeling, that starfish has a message for you. I am feeling that starfish energy. So go back to that oracle and see if that resonates with you. Okay? Now we're going to count your cards. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 cards. This is an ending for you, my friends, but it's also a new beginning. You're in the in-between. You're wrapping up one, you're starting another, and this is where it's causing this discombobulation. So how about we just shut it all down here, sink into here. How can we spread our wings? How can we be of service to others as we leave our heart open? Don't wrap your brain around anything just yet, because there are miracles literally coming your way. This has been assured, okay? So don't let the smoke and mirrors drive you in the other direction. Stop taking the moment to protect yourself and think more about the energies to preserve yourself, okay? Really resist moments of separation and judgment. Step into grace and really keep your focus on others. This is the breach that you've been looking for. You're coming out of those emotions. And as you soar to the top, there's this in between, but you're just about to breach the surface. Okay? You're just about to breach the surface. And look what's right below. Those stone people. Okay. Which is like really kind of talking to me. So hold on a second. Remember, we said beneath the surface. we're gonna read a little bit about that, okay? Because it's kind of an ambiguous card, and I definitely feel it has a message for you. Archangel Raziel, would you like me to read about the stone people? Yeah, I'm getting a yes. Okay, I was feeling it. I thought I'd confirm it. All right. Stone people, vigilance. These stone people stand in an ever present vigil along the shores of the ocean whose tide has receded, leaving the remnants of water upon which we see them reflected. The sky, a soft and mobile backdrop for solid beings, suggests peace and calm. They exude power only when moved and shaped by other earth elements such as the sea, wind, and the earth it herself when she rumbles her belly. With practice, we can only emulate these stone people, but also respect their ancientness and their relative absoluteness of strength. They stand tall, bearing the ragged lines where the other earth elements have carved their impression on these otherwise seemingly immobile fortresses. Long past when we have left the earth for the world of spirit, these ancient beings will remain witness to all that has transpired before their bodies. Here's your message. Remain vigilant at this time, but not out of fear. Vigilant simply means opening up your mind and senses to information as it is presented to you through your eyes, ears, physical sensations, and detached thoughts. It is especially true in two main areas. First, follow any gut feeling that tells you to be wary about something or someone. Second, pay close attention to an important opportunity that presents itself, one that may enhance your life and the lives of others. I'm getting a message here. The butterflies in the tummy is a good feeling. That trust your gut and it's not feeling good, trust it. Trust it every time. Maintain your vigilance on the clues around you and inside of you. Assess what is emanating from your body, then sort out conditioned responses from what is purely instinctual. Examine the situation with heart, intuition, and the mind in harmony, for this is how vigilance serves you. Detach, take a breath, and stand tall in your stature. Wow. I knew that had a message for you. Okay. So, in fashion, let's go ahead and see. Archangel Raziel, do we get your stamp of approval? And we do. Okay, beautiful. So, pile number 2, that was really beautiful. I hope you resonated with that. We're going to be moving into the energies of pile number 4 here in just, or pile number 3 here in just a moment. Hold on a second. Let me get these cards back in case they're for you. And see, those butterflies in the tummy are making that space. This is that shift that you're not seeing. Okay. All right. Pile number 3. 252. 32 is what I saw. 252, 32. Okay. All right. You guys are the wood duck. Now, the wood duck was almost wiped out, but it has become common once again. In Greek, it means water bird betrothed. Okay, so water bird betrothed. They have crested heads, which have hood-shaped manes. I wrote down Red Riding Hood, the wolf, and Saturn. Okay, their eyes are red, so they see with the eyes of ancestry. But this was a little bit different. We're talking about a sacral heart activation, is what came through. When the eyes are red, the wood duck is talking about this energy that makes you feel volatile, makes you feel fearful. Okay, so this is all about a sacral heart activation, is what's coming in, which is why so many others as well. Oh, this is the red. I'm sorry. This volatility, though, is because you're an earth guardian. Okay. These particular wood ducks are a little bit different than other ducks because they actually eat berries, seeds, insects, acorns, and they don't like to dive. Okay. Courtship starts in the fall. Hello, it's fall time. And oh, and for all relationships, okay, this is what I was getting with the wood duck. For all relationships that did not just start, there's a turn up in the energies in your relationship. This particular wood duck is known as a double broad, which means that it has two manifestations, okay? And it is the only duck that can it's the only duck that can have the double broad, which means the double birthing process. And then I heard you are an escapee. I saw 333, which I wrote backwards, okay, which is sigma, sigma, sigma. And then I heard your sacred heart, that you weigh in on, I'm sorry, I can't even read my handwriting. I was writing down so many things. So I was feeling the sacred heart. I was getting Hydra energy. This particular wood, the wood duck, this energy is fully molted. So these energies, which kind of feel like the big bad wolf in a lot of ways, are extremely vulnerable. So we're looking at this little red riding hood, okay? Earth guardians keeping themselves cloaked, keeping themselves aware of the energies that are around them. Okay, this is what I was picking up. Now, and I love this. With that whole fashion, we've got the red sandstone, the red sandstone and the hydrangea coming up for you. Okay, that's what was coming in. And then that's perfect because we're getting the color silver and purple. Very fast moving energy coming in to allow you to have clarity and vision. And this is why I was getting that red sandstone and the hydrangea, is because between the two, because it depends on the soil you're planted in. This has a lot to do with like the clay and the soil of you. This is like what's coming in here. And when you have the authentic soil, you can step into your blue. Otherwise, like hydrangeas, when they don't have the right acidity, they actually grow pink. Okay, so then that's not going to give you the desired outcome that you're looking for. So let's go ahead and look into this energy a little bit more. I know that's a little ambiguous, okay, but there's this nautilus, okay, there's this, we said we were getting with you guys, wasn't I just getting sacral? Yeah. So it's like, but the nautilus comes forward to actually take you on a journey, to integrate and to collaborate with these energies, to go through and go down deep, to dive, because remember, the wood ducks don't want you to dive. So this is an energy to get you to dive, to get down to the center here. This is the nautilus, and the nautilus is like a submarine, wants to take you on a journey. Okay, that's what I'm feeling there. Let's go ahead and see how this comes out for you. It's all about stepping in that power. I mean, I can't make this up, okay? I cannot make this up. 333, the 33 carnelian is this energy, and we're talking about red sandstone. We're talking about when you are fueled up, when you are fired up, when your spark is fired up. What it does is it's like it creates this aspect where all ships rise. Okay, and this is what I'm feeling. And as I'm getting all ships rise, I'm seeing like sunken ships in your sacral. Okay, things rising to the surface, which will allow you to then clear. Okay, so the carnelian on bottom, amethyst on top. Okay, This is about co-creating with your higher self. This is about really getting into that sacral. Okay, amethyst allows you to co-create with your higher self. What it does, how it does that is you align with your future and you alchemize in between. And this does this, it's water soluble. And in fact, in the Bible and many other places during medieval times, they would drop the amethyst into the water to look like wine. Okay. And as I talk about the wine, what's coming through with that is, when Jesus created the wine, the wine and the bread, and it was like unlimited quantities. This is the energy that I'm getting here, okay? Because when you take this carnelian, which is really stepping into your power, and you end this cycle to co-create with yourself, to preserve your energy, to release fears, it removes toxicities. Amethyst pairs with rose, okay? So there's this unfolding. I am getting to grid energies, and boy, am I feeling the heat. Holy moly, am I feeling the heat. I am getting to grid. I want to make sure. Pile number 3, Archangel Raziel. Do you work for the light? Okay. I'm feeling gridding. Crystals. So I don't know if you grid crystals, but we're getting to grid amethyst in your home, carnelian as well. Okay, so if you're gridding, because I feel like in a lot of ways you already work with crystals, but maybe what you're not doing, are they activating them? Okay, I was kind of feeling this. So what you can do, you see this is a crystal grid right here. You have 6 clear crystal points on the outside. Grab a piece of selenite, put your actual amethyst right on top of it. You can use your pendulum and say, is it my highest good to put the points pointing out or pointing in? And then you ask, which way should I activate it? Okay, and it will tell you. Instead of saying to the right, okay, it'll tell you to the right. But this is what a lot of people don't do, is they don't activate their grid. So this is the magic, okay, is you grab an extra clear point. I'm going to show you. This is what I'm talking about, clear crystal. This is called an Isis cut. Do you see this? It's got like this flat one. Can you see it? Okay. You can use it as a point, but this can also be used as a wand. So what you do is you go to your grid. It's this simple. We were told to activate to the right. It is my purest intention to activate this amethyst crystal grid for the highest good of the all. And then you can ask your angels of the highest light, place this grid into the crystalline grid and keep it cleansed, clear, charged, and activated at all times. Now, depends on your connection with the angelics, but I'm feeling that's going to work for you, okay? And then what happens is this grid is cleansed and activated at all times. A lot of times people set up these grids, but they never activate them. If you don't activate the grid, the energies it's like you're not asking the energies to collaborate with you, okay? So that's already like a huge little bonus. Okay, so now, as we're saying that, it went to the right, righty-tighty, which means that, those energies with the amethyst is you're pulling energies in to co-create with your higher self, okay? So you're just, I thought that was worth mentioning, that these are energies that you're pulling in. Okay, so we've got the number 4 and the number 4, okay? Double 4s. Now, what's really, really interesting, those 4s are coming in hard today, right? Okay, so we're going straight to the angels. They want to teach you something. Double 4s. So let's find out. All right. So what did we get with this one again? Hold on. I want to look. 4x4 movement, blue and gold Cub Scout. Okay. It's so funny because blue and gold was like um, always how the Cub Scouts kind of they always had this like banquet, and it was blue and gold. So there's this celebration, Cub Scout. You're learning and you're advancing. This is what this energy is talking about. There's movement that's allowing you to learn, to step into your authenticity, to alchemize, and it's a learning process. And I'm also thinking that the animals are involved. Well, of course they are, because we have the animal oracle. But also there's like you start out as a tiger, and then you're a wolf, and then okay, and a bear. So these are all just different energies that are coming in, talking about you moving through ascension and moving through different like checkpoints, achievements. The angels want to teach you. Okay. They first of all want to teach you to be loyal to yourself. They want to teach you the difference between the vibrations. Okay. What I'm getting here is Cain and Abel, the difference between the vibrations. How can you be disciplined? You're definitely a spiritual worker. Okay. That's why the angels are coming in hardcore for you. There's lots of messages. Okay. Look at this. There's lots of messages coming in, especially around this full moon. Okay. And it's like, look at this dove. It's like this dove is coming in. This is source coming in to give you an olive branch, something that you're meant to listen to. Listen to the messages of the angels. Well, of course, that's what we're doing here. Okay. So there's this owl. Okay. I thought it was a dove, but it's an owl. Okay. And there's this spiral. This is what I was feeling, that spiral, bringing those energies in with those grids, okay? Yeah, there's a lot of chatter around you, a ton of chatter. Now, I'm being reminded here, Parrot, listen intently to understand. And there's 4 here, okay? We're talking about the number 4 here. We're talking about the structure. We're talking about the 44. We're talking about the ascension of, we're talking about this activation on the ascended master path, this 44 activation. Okay, this is a cycle that you're wrapping up. You just got to co-create with yourself. You have the ability to finish this challenge, okay? But you've got to really find new ways of solving problems. It's like you can't keep doing, insanity is doing the same thing over and over and over and expecting different results. How can you be more heart-centered? How can we get out of the mind, okay? Get out of the mind and come here, root yourself. Really find this, really like in this gut, your gut is really speaking here, okay? Really finding and trusting your gut. This is what I'm getting with that gray squirrel. Such a beautiful card, actually. And there's actually some DNA changes coming in, most likely to that pituitary gland, okay? And this is really changing how you hold light and anchor light into the earth, okay? Because you're earth guardians. That's what you are, right? Yeah, you're the earth guardians. Yep. You're the earth guardians, and it's like you're the branches. You develop the meridians. This, and I'm feeling Lumeria here. You work with the powers of the all. You understand the art of manifestation. You get movement, okay? And actually, as you literally step across this earth, you alchemize and you recode the earth's meridians, the earth's grid lines, okay? This is how being an earth guardian works. Just you keeping yourself in your pillar of light, keeping yourself connected to Mother Earth, going down, connecting to Mother Earth. This is my pillar light. I go down, connect to Mother Earth. I bring our light up to my heart center, and then I go up and plug into Source and bring the light down. And, I really allow those energies to kind of really weave themselves in, and then I spread the light and I bring it over my head and down through. And this creates a pillar of light. This allows you to bring the light into the earth to help the earth to ascend. Okay, that's what you're not seeing. Okay, this also leads to a lot of manifestation. This is why the archangels are here. They want to teach you a little bit more about this earth guardian, what it means to be an earth guardian, what it means to nurture, okay, to experience all that life has to offer, to pay it forward. I'm feeling new earth here. I'm feeling that you are the beginning of a new ancestry, is what I'm getting here. Okay. Let's go ahead and look at this first one. Yeah. You've got this magnetism. Okay. When I say that, sharks, they are unable, they don't see very clearly. But what they do is they just magnetize. That's their sixth sense. They can feel shifts. And it has to do with this magnetism, this shift. And it pulls them in. They're just normally they're just pulled right to it. This is what the angels are telling you. Lead as a powerful, peaceful warrior, okay? And allow yourself to magnetize, to pull towards you, not to push, okay? And this is what I was getting with that righty tighty, really allowing this energy to come to you rather than you forcing to try and find it. This is the power of co-creating with your higher self. There's that bear. I told you that we're talking about Cub Scouts. Here's the bear showing up. The angels, they want to show you about this tapestry. They want you to use your power with wisdom. The archangels, I wouldn't be surprised if you have brand new guides, angelic guides. Any of your archangel guides are here to teach you. They want to teach you skills, okay? So here we've got Archangel Jophiel, really focused on in that, and I feel in that with that gold, that blue and gold, because Archangel Jophiel, she always comes in and with her golden flame angels, and she speaks about joy. She speaks about bliss. She speaks about and this is really coming in. In fact, just today I was telling a friend who shall not be named, it's like it's not time to go into hibernation mode. It's time to step forward and really participate in your learning. And it's like, yeah, it's not so easy to get up and go to school. It's not so easy to stay disciplined, but it's this magnetism. You're pulling these energies in no matter what. You need to learn about them. These are very powerful animals coming in here. Apex predators. I say apex predators. And what's next? The ladybug, okay? Which is hilarious because we got the shark. I'm not saying it in a bad way, but it's just really cute. We've got the bear, and then we've got the ladybug, okay? Which is talking about the sacred spiral, the shift. And this is what's really coming in here. We're pulling something in. We're really paying attention. We're really being that power animal with that bear. You know, the bear has this power and this wisdom. It knows like when the salmon are coming, and it's like all these animals are coming in to teach you something special. The ladybug is talking about the shift, about like I'm hearing luck. Okay, is what I'm hearing. Accept happiness and good fortune. There we go. So there's good fortune, there's wish fulfillment, okay? And this is coming through the stars, is what I'm feeling. And I'm feeling all this like fairy energy as well, okay? This is bringing you onto your north, but you don't see that. And look at this is really speaking to me. This piece of dew here, okay, is like this drop of water. We're talking about the sacral chakra and the heart chakra. There's this wish fulfillment. It's like these little spots, okay? These little densities that you were feeling. It's like we've got these other energies coming in. We're getting this movement, okay? This is definitely what I'm feeling here. This movement to where? To the north, okay? And look at it. It's all going to the right. Righty tighty is what I keep hearing here. Righty tighty, which means we're pulling energies in to assist us to evolve. Okay? The last one is the cat. So the cat is be relaxed and independent. So really kind of following what's happening within you, okay? Because we talked about the sacral chakra, okay? Look at this. I'm feeling Christmas time just with these colors. There's this coming together between your heart chakra and your sacral chakra. For many of you with this cat energy, okay? And look at this. Orion. Weren't we just talking about Orion in another one? Hmm, interesting. As we're looking to Orion here, as we're looking at this vibration, I feel these wings behind this tiger cat, okay? So it's just like we're looking, the tiger cat is looking to the right. It's like going beyond the stripes, okay? The bars, the war, the things that make us feel trapped, the fight, okay? This is not about the power. This is about co-creating with yourself to unleash not power as in like physicality, but the power of creation, the power of magic, your uniqueness, okay? Your specialness, which you can pay forward to others. And this is what helps unleash in this new world, is what I'm feeling, okay? Experience all that life has to offer. And it's kind of interesting because look at this. I'm talking about how the energies to the right for you, but then as I look at the monkey on bottom, it's like this is what's so interesting. As you create with your higher self, as you learn from the archangels to create this movement towards your uniqueness, towards your wish fulfillment, towards your vibration, your frequency, your queendom, your magnetism, as you discover these facets of who you are, then what happens is this creates a lefty loosey for others. This helps others lose energies that don't serve them. You're definitely a healer. And this happens not only for the earth, but this is going to cross over into different communities. You definitely have this vibration about you. Okay, so let's keep going because you got double. That owl is coming up again. So, you know what that means. We've got to take a look, see if I can find my. Hold on, bear with me here. It's got to be here somewhere. I'm looking for my little booklet here. Here it is. Under the wrong one. Okay, so the owl. The owl wants to say something to you. And what's so funny is I just mentioned to somebody else. I had somebody on our page. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting your name right now. Shout out to you that was like got all the owls. The owls came in, and I was pulled into the owl myself today. So there could be something in some of the owl oracle that's pulling at you. For sure, if it resonates, definitely go there. Let's see. Can I spell correctly? RST Swan. Where is O? Is it before? Oh, yeah, it is. OP. Okay, sorry. All right. Listen to the messages of the angels. We have lots of messages coming in from the angels. And look at this. Owls are the fifth dimensional birds. Remember, I was talking at the very beginning of your reading about a shift into the 5D? They're from an ascended aspect of Sirius. They carry the wisdom of their home star in their energy fields. They're known as wise owls because their energy enlightens people and also because they have big, round eyes. I told you the Earth Guardians, Little Red Riding Hood, and the Wolf. Oh my, what big eyes you have. All the better to see you with. Are you seeing the correlation here? Their sole mission is to hold the blueprint of the fifth dimensional vision for our planet as we move towards the new golden age. They try to impress this into people and animals and inspire them to raise their frequency. Owls serve as teachers. At night, they gather together elementals in the area and impart knowledge and wisdom to them to help them ascend. They're very protective of them. They're also clear, low energies from the particular territory and are helped in this by none other than cats. Interesting. Some species of owls hoot and screech, others growl, chirp, whistle, or even make a different sound. On one level, this is to communicate with their own kind. On another, the vibration within these sounds brings through messages and the wise guidance from the angels. This card of the wise teacher, this is the card of the wise teacher, and you are being advised to use your knowledge carefully. You are not just imparting information. When you communicate, the energy in your aura is raising the frequency of those you speak to and helping to enlighten them. This is a sacred mission. This is what I was feeling. Start to notice how people are drawn to you and choose your words judiciously because you have more impact than you realize. Be aware that you are clearing and cleansing the energy around you. This means you need to take extra care of yourself and rest more. Give yourself time to absorb the messages from the angels. Wow, so gorgeous. Okay, so that is definitely feeling on point here to assist you to get the movement so that you can assist others to get movement happening for them. Yeah, look at this. And it's like when you're in balance, okay, when your feminine and masculine energies are in balance, you are just amazingly trusting the support of the universe. Everything you need is going to be pulled in, okay? Everything you need. There's this balance, this parallel is what I'm feeling. And as I see those two deer, we're also setting up like 4x4. We're getting a structure, okay, 4x4. We're starting the structure. We're building something. There's that gray squirrel again, okay? So we're not going to read the entire thing, but we are going to read a little bit about that because, that's my rule. When it comes up twice, we've got to show you a little bit about it. These guys also originate from Sirius and are not connected. These are very inquisitive animals, originate from Sirius, and are not connected to red squirrels. They're extremely clever puzzle solvers. They show great ingenuity and determination as they learn how to crack physical problems. Crack codes is what I'm hearing. They're doing this in order to expand their ability of their left brain. Wow. They have they also bring knowledge about sacred geometry, spiritual technology, and they pass it on to us. Their presence can trigger and find answers to our problems. They use Kundalini energy and go across distances. They can almost fly. This urges us to expand the boundaries of our expectations. So the gray squirrel is inviting you to look at your life challenges in a new way. It's suggesting that there's a solution for all your problems if you look at them from a different angle. You're also being asked to expand your lower limitations. It's time to fly. And that's what we were getting with that owl energy. It's time to fly like the ladybug, to get wish fulfillment, to come out of the fight, to not have to hold the ground, to not have to hold the line, but to cross the line, to get movement, to trailblaze. Okay, there's just so much that I'm feeling here. Have fun, be curious, and enjoy the new potential that you're allowing to flow in your life. Find new ways to express yourself, the vitality and the options that are becoming available to you. Wow, it's just so beautiful. Be a magnet for love, light, and joy. There is that trailblaze. This is that line I was talking about. You see them? They're side by side. This is the movement. Think of this as the tires, the four, like I'm feeling chariot energy actually, is what I'm feeling here. Remember, we said purple and silver energy, fast moving energy. I literally talked about blue and gold as we have the rhinoceros here. Be strong and courageous, okay? And really, it's all about this structure, and it's alchemizing, as we've seen. We're getting this red energies, and these red energies are volatility, they're hostility, aggression, okay? How can we alchemize that and step into our blue is really what's coming forward here. Okay, so let's see what the other side says. We have the camel here, the element of the sun. Okay, and the camel is very patient, of course, and this is really talking about this journey. Okay, I'm feeling that you're on this journey, on a caravan, if you will. And I'm just laughing at my guides because it's like some people drive 4x4s and some drive a caravan, a minivan. Do you have a minivan? Are you a soccer mom? No judgment. I love soccer moms. I'm a soccer mom. Okay. The badger. How can you be really aggressive? How can you understand your place on the earth in this grid? Like, this is the earth here, okay? How can you bring life into balance? How can you take and filter and allow the light to filter through you? Look at filter through you, illuminate you, allow you to step into your blue, and then allow that to flow into the earth, okay? Flowing through your lower chakras. And it's like we do this in collaboration with your feminine and masculine energy. You're definitely divine feminine, but it's like you're paying off, being aggressive. There's this aggression. Being really aggressive is what I mean in your healing process. So, really stepping it up, like getting a pendulum. You know, this is coming up with purpose. When I first started in this, I was so frustrated. I'm like, how do I talk to my angels and guides? Like, everyone's telling me it's so easy, blah, blah, blah. This was not happening to me. I was like super blocked. Okay. Yes. I was just not getting it. So I just really had to wait for the insight. I went into this class. I felt guided. I went into this class with Dr. Katana and Anna, and I learned. I became an angelic coach. I really started learning. And one of the biggest things that I learned about was using the pendulum. And as my spiritual muscles started to develop, because I really used the pendulum at first to assist me to cleanse my chakras. But then I was like, why is it taking 4 hours to cleanse my root chakra? Is because I began to understand that I'm an earth guardian, that as I walk, I always gather energies. And so the angels were literally like trying to get my attention to assist me on how to transmute these energies, how to co-create with source. And they're still teaching me. And as I've gone, I'm mentioning all this with purpose, I promise. As I've gone, it's like I'm now in like now I can now, like right now in this oracle, I have a portal open directly to source. There are energies that are not of the light that are going directly to source to be transmuted. Can I always have this type of gifting? No. Okay, I had to really flex my spiritual muscles. I really had to be disciplined. I really had to understand my energy makeup. I really had to co-create and collaborate with specifically the archangels. Okay, so if you're working with archangels, I just want to tell you that this is what they teach us: how to work with our energy, how to work with our uniqueness, and more than anything, how to bring the light, because the light comes in through us to be held here on the earth, to bring the energies of the earth into balance. Okay? And this is what you're meant to see. You're meant to see beyond. The giraffe sees over. It understands impending dangers. because it can see them from far away because of this neck, okay, because of this extension. And as I'm feeling that, as you're working with your angels, it's like you keep your feet on the ground and your head are more in the clouds, not in your mind, in the clouds. You're really learning to co-create with your angels, okay? Aspire for higher knowledge and wisdom. They really want to teach you. They want to bring the illumination forward to you, okay? As I'm looking at this, it's like we're looking at this right eye. They're literally waiting for you to take action to connect to them, to allow this expansion, okay? So one of the best ways that you can create this communication with your angels is to set an intention. So, for instance, it would be like, if you want me to work with you, angels, if you're looking for me to co create, can you please show me, a lady in a red polka dot dress? Okay. Ask for what you want, see it come in your world, and then notice how that resonates with you. Notice what that feels like. Okay. Yes. Your angels want to co-create with you. They want to teach you about the ins and outs of your uniqueness, about how your energy works, because you are very connected, my friends. Very connected. And it's time for you to do your part to illuminate the universe. It's time for you to get off the hamster wheel and to keep going in circles and circles and circles and circles. It's time for you to have experiences that are going to blow your mind, like in a good way. Okay? But this is working in co-creation. This is not just the intention to just do this on your own, okay? Because that's dangerous. I'm going to tell you that's dangerous. That's why we got to be careful of these shadow energies, because they do want to lead us astray. Okay? They really do want to lead us astray, especially those that are trailblazers, because this trailblazing energy that I'm seeing here with you, what it does is you have the potential to unleash one of the very few spiritual technologies of the new earth. And this is like really going in within and learning about your energy, learning about how small and how big, what contracts, what evolves, really understanding the blue and the gold, bringing the volatility, using the aggression in a way that is good for all. Okay? Not really focused just on yourself. And I'm not saying that you are. Okay, that's not what I'm saying. But all these animals are coming here to let you know and to show you the potential that you have. But this potential is something that you need to learn and to co-create. Like what's right there with source. And the eagle is the one that gets the closest. You have the ability to soar to huge heights. Okay? I love this because just today I shared the energy of look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, it's really late. But the energy yesterday, and it was related to this waterfall in Scotland. And what I found there at this particular waterfall that I was led to, so see, this is what I'm trying to tell you. There's these energies, they just lead you to this further expansion. When you see things from the bigger view, when you see things not just in black and white with shades of color, when you allow your heart to resonate, when you allow your intuition to speak, when you allow your uniqueness to really create something special, okay? These are the golden eagles. And I loved it because what I was seeing, because what I was resonating with was this well of dreams, okay? This well of dreams leading us to our abundance, crystallizing this waterfall, which is how I see the well of dreams, is this waterfall that nourishes all of our chakras, okay? Nourishes our blood, if you will. And this is what causes this crystallization within us. And as your spiritual muscles grow, so do your experiences, okay? So no matter where you are on your journey, what's happening is you're at the end of one cycle and you're beginning something else. It's time to expand those spiritual muscles. This is what I feel so much for you. You're so connected to source, and it's like it's time to use that to really nourish and to bring in the pillars of the new earth. I feel it so strongly. Okay? So, what does the earth want to say? What does the earth want to say about this? They want you to stay grounded for sure. So keep yourself grounded, keep yourself connected. Okay, it's super important. It's really easy to get like a little lost when you're going through this. Yeah, when you see yourself as big as mountains and as small as fairies, it's like there's a lot of expansion. So keep yourself grounded, keep yourself here on the earth. Allow yourself to know that you are a huge energy, okay? And you are strong, and you are, and with that grounding, and I'm thinking of those stone people on the last one. So beautiful. There it is. I was feeling the fae. I said as small as fairies and as big as the mountains and everything in between. Okay, you're also traveling. You're traveling in between. This is what I was getting here. This is what this is telling you, the guinea pig. You're traveling in between timelines. You have the ability to travel in between timelines. And actually, I'm getting with your expansion. You're able to multitask in spirituality. What I mean is you're able to do some sacred work in one end and, maybe in Egypt, and then you're able, or in Lemuria, and then you're able to do something physically in the present. Okay. So you're able to really work in the past, present, and the future. Okay. But of course, with great responsibility, you have to be responsible. With great power comes great responsibility. And this is why the archangels, they want to teach you. You can't just jump into it. Okay. You can't become a mystic like that. And I'm getting that you're a mystic. You have to start somewhere, and you expand those spiritual muscles. Okay. And you go through lots and lots of there it is. There's those stone people. I was feeling it. Okay. You go through lots and lots and lots of different challenges. And this is because, we have to make sure we don't get in the situation again where the volatility is controlling, where we're trying to push things out that don't belong rather than pull things towards us. Okay. This is the nature of that rhinoceros that we were talking about for you. Okay. The nature of this aggression. We want to use that to magnetize, to pull, not to push. That's the difference. When we push, we create explosions. It creates this volatility. Okay. So the earth is already kind of showing you, the earth magic is already kind of showing you some really great things, really great tips, actually. I'm getting great tips. So, but on bottom, it's just understanding that you have a new beginning. Okay, which co-creates with your amethyst. You have a new beginning. You're creating this with your higher self. Okay, you're bringing this energy to you. You have the ability to wrap this up, to rise through the muck, to allow this wood duck, which is the energy that doesn't serve you. Remember, Little Red Riding Hood. This is like the big bad wolf energy. Okay, it's trying to get you to sink down into the emotions, but you are going to rise through those. And it's like this lotus flower is unfolding and unfolding. And as I'm saying this, I'm feeling the connection. Oh God, what pairs with lotus? Oh, I can't remember. How can I not remember? I can't seem to remember it right now. Okay. But we have the lotus flower. We have an unfolding. We have a cleansing of your channel, if you will, the cleansing of your channel, the waters that run in between you. And this is what that spiritualizing does. You're spiritualizing, your everything within you, Yeah. Look at the angels. They want to work with you. They want to ride on back. They want to give you the healing. They want you to collaborate with the magic. They want to show you the way. okay? They literally want to show you the way. They want you to get in this sonar, the structure of collaboration, how to integrate the energies, how to understand what's happening for a lot of you at night, okay? So for a lot of you at night, because I can feel it there with the skinny pig, it's like, what's happening? Some of you are seeing it. Let me know if this resonates. You're seeing the sparkles. You're seeing these sparks, okay? Those sparks that you're seeing at night, do you know what they are? It's actually purification. You're seeing purification. You have this beautiful star power. You're here to help rid of the darker energies. You're definitely meant to work with the winged ones, the angels, for sure. Okay? And that's because of this energy. It's time to go full circle. Okay? It's time to really capture this healing. Look at 6, 9. 6 and 9. Okay? Number 15, the energy of the 6 to help really integrate energies. All right? That blue and gold. Look at that. That blue and gold. Wow, I love it. It's like we're going full circle here, okay? And it's like you're not meant to be the shape shifter. You're meant to shape shift. You are not meant to shape shift. You're meant to shape shift those around you. So when you walk into a room, are you the one that sets the tone, or does the tone of the room set you? There's a difference. You're meant to be number 2. Okay? You're a leader in a lot of ways. You have this magnetism, this star quality. People are just naturally drawn to you because you bring others into balance. Okay? You see things that others don't see. All right? Especially in your dreams. Especially in your dreams. Okay? So, what is this unfolding for you? Let's find out. Yeah, you've been in solitude. I feel that. Look at those daffodils. But it's like this is what's cracking you open. Okay? So this is like cracking you open. Kind of like Humpty Dumpty. Okay? Which makes me laugh because that came up on one of those like, oh my God things that I was Humpty Dumpty. But it's like Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. And that's that crack. That's what let the light in. When you have a great fall and you have, a lot to alchemize that allows you to really claim the wisdom. This is the point of that spiritualization, okay? And this is what I feel that you're not aware of yet, okay? That there's this spiritualization, there's this change in front of you, this unfolding, okay? And don't be afraid of it. Allow it to expand, all right? This is going to allow you to be independent. Look at this moth, and it's like the moth is drawn into the light, and it's like, no, you draw the light to you. This is what I'm feeling here. This is all about your abundance. But look at, there's an impatience about you. And that's because I felt it from the beginning, is that, you're somebody, you're solution focused. It's the vibration of your power, okay? It's like the physicality. What you need to just do is to just be. You need to see that your power is not about the physical, it's in the mental and in the emotions, okay? So it's all about being patient. That impatience is what really kind of creates judgment and pushes things further away. Okay, I think this is number 6. How can you step into service? How can you have unconditional love? How can you bring the light to others? These are all the ways that the angels are speaking to you. Pile number 3, so gorgeous. Because all of this is going to unfold in front of you and develop this beautiful confidence. This is what's on bottom for you. Divine confidence is completely different from the bravado of the ego. You make space for something larger to take hold. Please fill me with your confidence, O love. Grant me courage I never knew I had. Grant me the courage to expand and step into your beautiful uniqueness, because you are vast. You are vast. You are so vast, so much magic you hold, so much calmness you have for others. Like I said, you nourish others. This is the structure you're unaware of. This is what's unfolding for you. This is what's being planted. The bulbs are being planted as we speak in the fall. There's a coming together in the fall. I feel in the spring, you're going to feel this energy. Okay. The inner divine is to witness to all, remaining still and even quiet during intense turbulence. Take a deep breath and then say, quiet my mind. May your peaceful calm take over. Know that everything you need is right in front of you. It's just a matter of expanding, okay? Expanding the mind, expanding the heart, expanding your wings, expanding your spirituality in a way that you really never saw. And this is not something, yes, you can learn from others. Like you can come in and take my class, which will save you years because it actually develops this intuition even more. But at the same point in time, there's an unfolding. Trust your path. Trust your path. Okay? Because I have 12 cards for you. And this is telling me that you're exactly on path. You know, the soul star talks about miracles literally happening to those who are on path to the intentions they set before they came here. And I'm getting with these 12 cards, not only are you in balance, not only are you in one with this earth guardian structure, now that I'm mentioning it, maybe you didn't think about this before. Maybe this is just reconfirming. I can feel some of your hearts expanding now. Wow. Okay. But what you really need to understand is this is miraculous energy because this is what you wanted to do. This is how you wanted to evolve. This is what you chose before you came here. Beautiful. Archangel Raziel, are we finished here? Do I get your stamp of approval? We do. And as we do, you might see the red flushness. Ooh, 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 is that wood duck really, really, really pissed off at me right now for really showing you and bringing into you, really, I feel more confirmation about your expansion. Okay, I really feel that. Wow, beautiful oracle for you. Okay, so let's move into the last one. My husband is losing patience. We have the very last one. Look at that, 34646. Balance, and then I'm getting 1010. Okay, balance 1010. So that's super interesting. I feel, let's get into that in just a moment. You guys are the Muscovy. I was getting the Mayan. So we're talking about Mexico here. We're talking about a throat chakra, sacral chakra activation. We talked about in the last one about being an earth guardian, but this is a little bit more specific, and you can be both because you are actually a water guardian. Emotional mastery is what you seek. You have these black and white feathers. These black and white feathers have this iridescent shape to them. So again, I'm getting the ability to pull dark angels towards you. This is, remember, these are energies of the dark that you're pulling towards you that we really don't want to, accommodate with, right? Okay. What you don't see in this picture is these particular ducks have claws, okay? So what I'm feeling with that is you actually may feel it, sometimes some sting. I'm getting a little bit of sting, snake energy, venom, so to speak. Okay, I'm not sure if it resonates. They have a long white tail, so balance is super important for you. Um, their eyes are yellow, which means they're really seeking their power. So you're really seeking your power, and this is what can lead you astray, is that as you're seeking your power and as you're seeking your spirituality, you're not aware that you're also pulling energies towards you that are not really the best. Okay. What's really interesting is that this is 18 and up, is that these particular ducks have helical helic helical private parts, and the divine feminine also have like an evolution to their private parts, which is a corkscrew. And you know why this is because this is to limit forced copulation. I'm really feeling with you guys, I'm feeling the Babylonian timeline. I'm feeling slave energies, okay? Um, this particular duck is in full molting mode, so this is the best, most divine time to really rid yourself of these energies. Remember, these are energies we're losing. What was coming up for you guys was the dioptase and tulip. I put it in the link in the description box. I was also getting the movie Coraline. We have pink and the red. Okay, so you've got this heart activation, and what you're really, really, really working on right now is really alchemizing the spider energy. This happens in lots of different ways. This is from the Egyptian timeline, and you're either an ancestral healer, which means you'll link to pile number 1, okay, which means there's a big shift going on for you, or you are just part of an ancestry that's being affected by others that are ancestral healers. Okay, so that is where we're starting with you. Let's go ahead and look at your energy around you. Ooh, you also are being taken on a journey. That Nautilus, this is appearing really coming together with number 3. I am feeling some connections between 3 and 4, which is giving me double energy on Mystic. Harry Potter energy. Okay, on bottom is that turquoise. So see, there's all kinds of links. This is a link to pile number 1, which I was also feeling, which is really talking about your special sauce. Okay, Heinz 57, all the ingredients. Okay, as I'm saying that, ooh, I won't be surprised if we get. I'm already gonna show you. I'm already gonna say I feel the Green Witch Oracle. Will we roll a number 7? I guess we'll see. Okay. The energy, yes. Okay, look at that. Number 57 on bottom, 27 here. There's a healing at hand. Look at all these energies. Okay, specifically these space invaders, this octopus serpent energy. This is the Hydra energy. Okay, and this is what's exploiting you. This actually really has a lot to do with the Sacred Heart, this division and expansion of the Sacred Heart really coming into one. Okay, and this is the balance. The difference between the two is Spirit is really bringing this balance. I do feel in a lot of ways with that mystics that you guys are the cosmic shaman, okay, healers. And it's like you're going through this process from your own, you're going through it on your own, and then you're paying it forward. Okay. So that celestite is coming forward. I feel all the energies around you. Let's roll the dice. Will we get a 7? I don't know. We didn't get a 7. We got a 5 and a 4. We've got a shift happening to the left. So this is talking about a shift in your feminine energy. And again, we're getting a healing. Okay. So how can we collaborate with the magic? How can we shift our structure? This is literally what's coming up for you, pile number 4. Okay. So let's take a look at that, pile number 5. Number 54, number 45 also is coming up. Number 9, okay? And here we've got 5 by 3. So we got a shift in balance. We're talking about bringing your heart into balance, okay? Which is exactly also, this 54 is also talking about the space in the diaphragm, your breath, Okay, so this is expansion of your breath. I'm feeling the diaphragm. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at this shift. Well, I've already shared a little bit about the hive. How can we be of service and contribution to the greater good of the all? Okay, to the greater good of the all. The beluga. Wow. Your soul song, rebirth process. The beluga are very rare whales and they are great communicators. They can communicate across across time and continuums, to be honest. There's this rebirth process happening with you. Look at that beautiful golden energy. Okay, this golden energy, this transformation, this water, fire energy here, okay, is what I'm feeling here. It's water, fire, and water. So we were talking about Earth Guardian, we were talking about Water Guardian, and the transformation of coming out of the water. But the mask is here. This is that Athena energy. What are we looking for the wisdom? What is being masked? How can we learn? And when we bring our heart into balance, how can we learn from this shadow energy, right? How is this energy of this particular duck? How is this energy teaching us something? How do we learn from these stings? How do we learn from the trauma? Okay, because some of you, it's trauma. How can we emerge and integrate these energies? How can we understand that our structure is for us? No matter if it's not desired or not. It's not about the desire. Okay, I have trauma in my past. Many people have endured trauma, and that is sometimes what makes you the most brilliant. But you're still learning about this. You're still kind of caught up into what was. You're not ready to fully fly into what is, but you're pulling these energies around you. You're really on the opposite side. You're really trying to find this grace, okay? You're really trying to find this grace, this self-love, keeping yourself self-centered, okay? Because I am feeling this transformation. Look at, we're getting all these infinity symbols for you, okay? You are an infinite, I'm hearing you are an infinite being. And that is so crazy. And I was going to say you're an infinite being and the possibilities are endless. Okay? You're craving something. There's this hunger deep within you. And it's what's driving you. Okay? It's what's pulling you towards. There's this fast moving energy. Okay? There's this shimmer and shine, this fast moving energy, and it's literally pulling you. Okay? Pulling you into balance, pulling you into the end of that cycle. Okay? And this is what we're emerging to. How to bring your heart into how to bring your heart into balance is to really focus. Now, this is Uluru. Okay? This is what this is. These are the red rocks of Uluru. And this is talking about that solar plexus, ending the cycle of the will, and stepping into this unconditional love. We've been talking about this really all day, but it's in different ways. Okay? So how can you stay out of your mind? How can you stay out of your mind? And because the devil's in the details, right? So it's like what I'm feeling here for some of you, there's this repetition in cleansing, in clearing, and it's like this routine. And this is a little bit getting in your mind a little bit. Okay, and I understand. I've done that too. How can you see the transformation? How can you be inspired? Okay, because when you chop off the head of Medusa, okay, of this serpent energy, out comes Pegasus, okay, this flying horse, this flying freedom, right? And he's got this purification process all around him. All right. I've never really seen this, but I am seeing like this. I'm seeing this energy right here on the chest. Okay, and it's feeling to me like there's let me take a look. See, I've never really noticed that before. Okay, it's really kind of the definition. Okay, again, the details. There's this definition. There's this something that you're looking for, the sculpture. Okay, I'm feeling sculpting. Okay, this definition. There's this sculpting, this definition. And it's like you're really seeking this, but it's like it's not about the definition. It's about the ability to mold. Okay. This is just gonna help you close this cycle. Okay. Is yeah. It's like this has been going through the cosmos. Okay. This is related to Venus. This is I'm feeling this in so many ways. I feel the Babylonian timeline. I feel the deep I don't know if I can say it on here, but sex slave, okay? And it's like this trauma and it's played out in your life. And and I would just want to tell you, sister, I understand. Okay. I understand, but been this transit these last 8 years. Okay. You've been dealing with these energies, but it's time for a new experience. It's time to close the cycle on what was. It's time to close the cycle on those darker experiences and allow the evolution. Allow yourself to let go of the details. Allow yourself to understand that you've been molded into something new. Allow the detoxification, allow the purification. Okay, this is really coming in because that's what these energies are doing. Okay, that's what these energies are doing. So let's go ahead and see number 4 now. Look at these angels are popular today. Okay, so there's movement. All right, so there's movement here. So let's go ahead and see, what is this movement all about? Okay, we have the sheep here. And the sheep act with fortitude and cooperation. Okay, and I just did an oracle on the sheep. So if you feel guided, check that out. Excuse me. But this is really talking about this Venus energy. Okay, because I'm kind of getting that some of you are what's called a parental, meaning that you've been here a very long time and that you assisted others. You actually helped. Let me get my pendulum because I just want to make sure. I'm getting a really interesting message. I'm getting a message, Archangel Raziel, do you work for the light? I'm getting a message about a parental forming humanity. And this is why you're an emotional master, is because your ascension process was a little bit different because you you helped shape humanity, and by doing that, you exposed yourself to different energies of the Piscean epoch, and these were dense energies. And in order, and the fact that you did those, it's like there's this it keeps you, these energies, they keep you from remembering who you truly are. Okay, so these energies, these invaders, keep you from remembering who you truly are. And who you truly are is this Venetian spirit, and this Venetian spirit is a parental. You're here again to assist humanity to ascend. Okay, you're here to assist the flock, right? To assist the flock to unfold, to be a shepherd in many ways. Ooh, I have goosebumps. Ooh, deep goosebumps about the shepherd. Okay, again, I've never seen the rat come so forward. It's like this energy. You're definitely a transmuter, which is, not a surprise, because you transmute dense energies. Okay, as I see the white on here, the black on here, you're like the in between. You integrate the energies in between. And that's what you're not seeing. That's the muse. That's the inspiration. How do you transmute? is with this purification. And actually, I'm getting the violet flame. I'm getting the violet flame can assist you in that transmutation process. Okay? Because you have some ancient knowledge to bring up. Definitely, definitely an ancient soul here. All of you. I mean, we just have such incredible energies, incredible vibrations. Just incredible. Okay. I'm feeling humanitarian there. A life path 9 with the cat, and there's the sheep again. They're going to go on bottom. So that's going to want to get read. And I was feeling that earlier, so that's just being reinforced. So we've got the sheep here on bottom. This is all about that shepherd, okay? All right, sheep with their loving innocent hearts came from Pleiades to offer wool and to share their milk and their joy. They entered through Archangel Gabriel's high frequency portal of Mount Shasta. Okay. Like all creatures from this cluster, they carry the symbol of the 33 petaled blue rose in their auras so that they and their products carry healing energies and Christ's light. Those sheep, Archangel Hope teaches people with optimism and helps them to keep their spirits high so they can aspire to achieve their full potential. It is their noble service that enables the gentle animals to bear their current conditions on earth with fortitude. Sheep choose to live in flocks because they know when they act together, they can do their service work by spreading healing to pastures and people more effectively. They work symbiotically for the highest good. Your guidance today is to cooperate with others. Realize that together you can accomplish greater things than if you work alone. Your aspirations are more easily fulfilled if you act from the heart and the right brain. So open your heart today and listen to your inner wisdom. Visualize your goal being achieved with love, happiness, and joy. Whether it's acting in harmony with your friends and family or working as a team with your colleagues, the outcome will be satisfying for you. Be kind, calm, and centered. It is through sacrificing self and personal ambition that everyone will win and a flame of hope will ignite within you. Wow. Beautiful. I couldn't have said that any better myself. Okay, that's for sure. So there's this movement to come into structure, to come into community, to be more than just yourself, okay? To really grab, look at that, to get in the flow. This is that ancestry, to be joyful and trusting, okay? There's this flow, this current that you're meant to go in. And there's others already in there, and this is going to allow you to do more, to spread more. Look at those dolphins in the background, okay? And it's like this is this collaboration, this co-creation, okay? Look at, and we're seeing like the seahorse here. We're seeing the seahorse, we're seeing the fish, and it's like these are all coming together, different energies, but all coming together for the greatest good. And in the water guardians. Okay, and when we say America, it makes me think of the turtle, always reminds me of America, which reminds me of Mount Shasta, which is really takes me to different, like Lemuria, to be honest, to the crystals. Yeah, you're definitely a divine teacher, and you're meant to work in collaboration with others. Maybe there's a real Hogwarts. Be independent, but work together. Yeah. So this is what I love about the relationship that I have with the girls that I'm doing the retreat. We all have our own business, and yet we come together, and we know there's something better about us coming together, because when we come together, we have different lenses that actually appeals to the greater good of all, you see? And so because we're all different, we're all very different, and yet together, people can pick and choose and take it. You know what I'm trying to say? So it just gives more variety. You're definitely meant to pay it forward. You're definitely meant to teach a class. I feel that you're meant to yeah, look at this. You're definitely the emotional guardian, the water guardians. This is the tiger. It was the year of the tiger last year. You went through this huge transformation. You're healing your feminine energy, I feel, is healed. Well, actually, it's not healed because we're getting a shift. So let's jump into that. It's not healed yet. Is this person's divine feminine energy healed yet? No, but it has the potential to be healed. Look at this. 111 on the clock. You've got to lose these energies. There's an alignment coming. And you definitely want to check into the Oracle with Nicoletta, How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days, because that Oracle is going to assist you to really step into this energy, to really understand the mastery of being an emotional master. Because you are an emotional master, but the energies really are entertaining you. Okay, it's like they're really invading your space. Okay, literally and figuratively. But you're just like an activation away from really understanding that. Okay, and again, Lady Luck is on your side. This is wish fulfillment. This is energies coming in. Energies coming in to give you movement, to get you, look at that water, to understand the purpose of the water and the drop of one water, how one drop of water is the ocean in one drop in the ocean. You see what I'm trying to say? This is actually really relative to you. All right. All this emotional mastery here. So gorgeous. Okay. Everything speaks to water here. We've got the underwater. We've got the moon, which affects the water. We've got the tiger, which is, a water guardian. And in fact, many people don't know, but they love to go and linger in the water, and was the animal of the year last year. And then we've got this drop of water. And this is really what's important for you, because there's this like shadow aspect. Okay. When I'm saying the shadow aspect, it's like when you realize that because in a lot of ways, what I'm getting is there's this insignificance. There's this shadow that makes you feel like unworthy. Because you're kind of stuck in these, to be in this mastery means that you are in the emotions. And so these emotions actually separate you. They create judgments within you, which actually further separate you from where you're trying to go. Okay. But this is wish fulfillment. And this is because because there's a healing coming in here for you. If you collaborate with the magic, there's a healing here. And I'm getting this syzygy. Okay. It's really leaning into the shadow, falling through, allowing yourself to be taken on a journey. Get this movement to get to the bottom of that. Because when you realize that the ocean cannot be the ocean without that one drop in front of you, this is the moment that you start getting movement. Because when you realize in a lot of ways that you are nothing, you understand intuitively that you are everything. And what does it matter if you choose to see things in a new way? Then things don't matter. You can be more detached. And when you're detached, you can quantumly access the quantum grid, where you can heal on multiple multiple timelines. And this is what you don't understand yet, because these energies are like, no, 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 let's invade your space. We don't want her to go inside and find her true brilliance. We don't want her to take her gloves off. We want her to be afraid of her power. I'm saying, Elsa, take the gloves off. Okay. Take the gloves off. You're meant to. So what is the earth magic saying here about this structure? Okay, about this shift? Oh my gosh. This is literally Coraline. Literally. Okay? If you've seen the movie Coraline, there is a portal that opens. It literally looks like this to an alternate universe with the black eyes, okay? The shadow self. And it's all about perspective. It's all about, and that's what it does for Coraline. That's why I encourage you to watch that movie. That's why it came up for you. Okay? Wow, that is so crazy. Because this is often shown in a macro and a micro, okay? And there's so many different ways. Gaia is nurturing you. Gaia wants to show you your mastery, wants you to understand what it means to be a water guardian and how it nourishes all plants, all animals, how it erodes the rock, how water is a powerful force in itself. Okay. And you know, it can it can cause a lot of damage. And this is where we're calling for you. Your angels or your guides are calling for you to come into balance, because you can create just as much damage in those emotions. Okay, when you're working with the black water, let me tell you, you can cause a lot of hurt with those around you. You can spread the emotions. How can you follow your instincts? How can you continue on your path, come out of the water, freeze those emotions, and step into your mastery? Okay, I definitely had a couple wolf oracles. You definitely want to check it out, okay? Because with this emotional master, there's just so much more in front of you. We just had the wolf oracle literally a couple weeks ago. We have this huge unfolding. You're going to see the glimmers. There's this whole howl at the moon. I feel like this is going to assist you in so many ways, because look at the water is frozen. It's like, and what water represents is emotions, okay? Emotions. And you're learning how to be a skilled sailor. I literally see the V, the Venus in the neck, okay? I see it in the neck. And this is part of your ascension process. And part of that is stepping in and evolving and teaching forward what that emotional mastery means. And many of you have endured trauma, okay? And what's coming up next is invocation. How can we grid? How can we use different tools? I'm getting my class. That I'm teaching in November, okay? If you want to 111 align, can really make all the difference for you, because what it does is it houses your feminine energy, and it really deals with that emotional mastery, keeps you out of those emotions. And what it does is it preserves your energy and allows your intuition and your spiritual muscles to guide you towards your uniqueness. Okay. And this is really what your ancestors are calling. This is the structure, the 4. Okay. Feel the link to pile number 1 again. So I started your oracle talking about the waterfall, talking about the well of dreams, crystallizing the well of dreams. We're talking about the emotional masters here, because the emotional masters have the dark water. In my awakening, I literally had dark jet black inked water from the octopus energy, the serpent energy, the hydra energy. Okay, which if you try to fight, you ever seen Hercules? He tries to fight the hydra, knocks off the head, 2 more grow back. It just releases more emotions. You're meant to be effortless. This reminds me of what I posted here today. You're a golden eagle. You're meant to soar. You have so much to offer. Oh my gosh, so much to offer. You really, really do. Okay? Things are meant to be effortless for you, but it's these energies. These energies are making it, difficult. Okay? The energies are making it difficult. So, we don't want to play dead, okay? The possum at night. You don't want to play, there's energies coming at night. They're nocturnal. And when they get afraid, they just fall over. Okay, you don't want your fear to hold you ransom, to keep you in hermit mode. You're meant to get on the move. I'm feeling Michael Jordan here with this number 23. You're meant to collaborate with your divine feminine, rise to the top, understand that you are uniqueness. I'm getting that you do something that others can't do. Okay, that's that uniqueness. That's that special magic you're meant to hear. Okay, how can you keep yourself grounded? How can you recode? How can you whiten those subconscious scripts, which really formulate all of the emotional body? Okay, and how can you really not fight within yourself, but really start moving the patterns in a different framework? Okay, it's like instead of running around like a chicken with your head cut off, you're intentional about those patterns. And you have the ability to see patterns if you choose to. But it's hard to do when you're in a structure of fear, okay? How can we be in a structure of grace? How can we grasp on? Look at that eagle claw. Look at that wish fulfillment. It's all right here for you, my friend. It truly, truly is. It's just a matter of really allowing yourself to get into this emotional balance. There's that mouse again. The details, okay? The details can give you lift. The details can give you can get you on mission when you understand. It's not about the cleansing. It's about understanding. It's not about the repetition of the cleansing. It's about the expansion of your spirituality. It's about working with the winged ones, understanding the energies of the dark, okay? Because this is just part of your soul. This is just part of you, of who you are. You know, when we talk about water guardians, we're talking about the shadow walkers. We're talking about the emotional masters. We're talking about those who have learned and help others learn of the dark, okay? You help people move through the dark. You give people eyes in the dark, literally, okay? So who's your ally here? Okay? What's going to give you this balance to that heart chakra? Okay? We saw 45, 35. What's going to end this cycle of fear, the palomino? What's going to give you this whitening? Okay, the palomino is seen as the yellow horse, really stepping into that courage, really stepping into that conviction, okay? Not being afraid to run. It's the antelope. Man, it's just really shown itself so many times. It's really about balancing with the magic. It's really about, understanding the middle, the shades of gray, really coming into your authenticity, receiving, unlike the deer, okay? Unlike the deer, which is interesting because I just got the deer, the number 4, and it was like, and now I'm getting 33, okay? The alchemy, the gold. Look at this. And where is that at? It's right in that third eye. So I'm feeling this alchemy to your third eye. What were we talking about for you? We're talking about water guardian. What was the activation? Oh, throat chakra and sacral. And what's so funny is the throat chakra, the blue, and the sacral chakra, the orange, allows you to step into your queendom. So we're really talking about alchemy of your crown, okay? There's a crown activation in front of you to make things effortless, to expand your crown, stepping into your crown, stepping into your center, okay? So that these energies can't invade anymore, okay? Because it's like we're entertaining them. These energies are floating around, and it's like you're entertaining them instead of being your crown, which actually deepens your connection and it releases them, okay? But I feel like this is right in front of you. So the number of cards that you have, okay, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 cards. 11, actually. Because We have one final thing. So we have 11 cards for you. Okay. And with that, we have 5, 4, 11, which is a 2. So actually, it's not. Okay. So 5, 4, 11 is your number. 5, 4, 11 is your angel number. Okay. Which is really 911. Oh, so how can we not have an emergency? How can we tuck ourselves off the ledge? How can we really find that emotional mastery? Okay. How can we find this ambition? This find our true blue, okay, because of throat activation. How can we step into our voice? How can we let things unfold? Okay, this is the Sisters of the Rose. This is what I'm feeling. Look at this. Unfolding the rose, okay, which removes toxicities, my friends. Rose removes toxicities. How can you put rose petals in your pot, in your rose water? How can you spritz it? How can you use it in your bath? Maybe you want to go get some roses. How can you release perfectionism? Okay. How can you let go of what you think you are, of who you think you should be, is what I mean, and just be who you are. Okay. How can you create a sanctuary for yourself where you feel nourished, okay, where you feel valued? I'm feeling your stomach, okay, I'm feeling your gut. I'm feeling it's either your nerves or or I feel fears, okay? How can you let go of these fears, my friend? They're just trying to invade your space. When you understand that their purpose is to keep you separated from your power, you can really find companionship within yourself. Start to create this structure, this sacred mandala, this expansion within you, okay? This expansion within you and all of your chakras. You can really move on the path of co-creating with source for that abundance, okay? And this is what we're talking about, your abundance here. To be self-sufficient, to find growth that's heart-centered. This is all what's coming for you. To find forgiveness for those traumas. To start again, okay? To start again. To get clarity. Look at all these benefits coming to those of you that chose pile number 4. Again, talking about stepping into service. Okay, is that number 8? Is this number 8? Okay, that was number 7. So the magic is to step into service, to get out of your head and to get into your heart, to focus on others, to really kind of give yourself some distance from your own thoughts, because this is what's creating a lot of, and there's this impatience too. It's like you have this expectation. This is what's on bottom. My life is unfolding in divine timing. All delays are beneficial. I'm always at the right place at the right time. Okay. And this is really important to you because this is part of the emotional mastery. Okay. Is really surrendering to the process, realizing that you do not have control. Okay. Because that is a delusion, an illusion. There is no such thing as control. Everything is always shifting. The only constants in life are change and evolution. How can you make that your backbone? How can you allow the shift? Okay. How can you see that these energies, how can you change the perspective and see that these energies are trying to grab onto what you already have? Okay. This beautiful gift that you already have. I am feeling the heat. These energies do not want you to hear this. But it's all about your intention. Okay. It's not about your reaction. It's about your intention. Intention is simply allowing the will and the mind to align and to move in harmony. May I always focus on the highest. My intention is that all God's wishes for me come true. How can you be a vehicle for the light? But realize it's because you see the eyes of the dark. Okay? They work together, they work in tandem, they bring in balance. That is universal law. And in fact, I'm getting be familiar with universal laws. Everything must come into balance. So it's like you've had all these, I'm feeling you've had, I'm feeling it over these last 10 years, 20 years, some of you 30 years, all these dark experiences. But it's like now we have the light coming in double fold to bring it into balance. Okay. This is an alignment. I'm feeling the pituitary gland. I'm feeling the crystallization. We've got these 11 cards. We got 111 for you. You're aligning to something new. All right. So be positive, stay centered, and allow this movement. Okay. Allow this movement into this emotional mastery. I know if I can do it, you can do it. And let me tell you, it has been scary, difficult, challenging. But when you stay centered, when you stay neutral, it is amazing what you can learn and then what you can pay forward. Thank you, everyone, for being with me tonight. I hope you love this oracle. I will see you all very soon. Make sure you check out the meditations and the timestamp. I'm going to be sharing some information tomorrow about the retreat, about what's coming up. So we shall chat with you all soon. We'll see you on the flip. Peace out.